Welcome, everybody, to Newcastle Fans TV. I am your presenter today, Steve from America. So, what's going on, guys? How's everyone doing? Very, very big day today, as David Reese says. Big day, guys and gals. Who will come on? Bring it on. I know. We got to bring it on. Steve, for the love of God, please tell me Lascelles is not playing. Well, I hate to be I can't tell you that Lascelles is playing because he is. I wish he wasn't, because he's not a good defender. He hasn't been in quite a while. But here's our starting 11, guys. Here is our starting 11. So we've got Dubravka in goal. Kieran Trippier, Lascelles is captain. So that already gets me very worried. Shar, okay, I guess. Dummett. So I think this will be a back four. And then you got a midfield three, it looks like, of Shelvey, Willock, and Joe Linton. No Longstaff in there, so I'm happy about that. But regardless, I mean, Joe Willock needs to prove a point too. Good afternoon, Steve. Hey, good afternoon to you too, Kath. Hey, Steve, I'm in Kansas City. Where are you located in the States? Exeter, New Hampshire, actually, in New Hampshire. So, and then to finish it off, our front three, it looks like it'll be Ryan Fraser, ASM, and Chris Wood as the striker. On our subs bench, we've got Darlow, the keeper, Jacob Murphy, Kieran Clark, Miguel Miron, Jamal Lewis, Dwight Gayle, Jeff Hendrick, Longstaff, and Manquillo. So, what do you make of this lineup, guys? I don't know, man. I don't know. Lascelles, that doesn't seem like a good fit to me. This sports analytics. I am from Chicago, actually, but my family moved out to New Hampshire, so I live in New Hampshire. My mom was born here, so enjoy your views from across the pond, Steve. Great job. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Adam, the member. I appreciate it. Jason, hi, Steve. What's going on? 3 points, please. I doubt it. I doubt we're gonna win today, guys. Can't trust these guys. If we have a 1-0 lead past the 80th minute, you know damn well that we're gonna concede past then. It happens all the time. Bunch of bottle jobs. But yeah. Hey, Steve, can you shout out my mate Jack Klein? It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Jack Klein. Hope you have a good one, man. East Coast cities always had the original UK city names. That's true. I live near Portsmouth. That's a city. I live in Exeter. That's one. I'm trying to think of some others. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Jay in Atlanta, American rep. There we go. Let's go, boys. Away the lads. Please, God, let us defend today. Yep. Sorry if it's already been asked. What, if any, changes would get made? Cheers, Steve. Thanks, Chris. Sorry if it's already been asked. What changes would I make? Okay. This lineup, I would probably I would go Lewis left back. I would go Dummett center back, Shar center back, and then Kieran Trippier. That would be my changes. I think everything else is all right, I suppose. Scarborough, that's another one. In Maine. Yes, Abacus. Are we hoping for a point or can we win? I mean, we can win. The likelihood of that, though, I'm not sure because Leeds United have been on fire recently. God bless your defense against versus Rafinha, Jack Harrison, Dan James, and Rodrigo. Yeah. I think it's going to be a 2-1 Leeds win. I don't like being so damn pessimistic, but I can't trust these guys to win. We have one win all year, so it's up to them to prove me wrong. And we'll take a quick look at Leeds starting 11. Looks like they'll line up in a 4-2-3-1. They've got Meslier, the fantastic young French keeper, at goalie. Luke Ayling at right back. Llorente at center back, Pascal Struijk center back, and then Stuart Dallas. Stuart Dallas at left back. Got Robin Koch as playing as like a defensive midfielder. It seems like a Matthias Klich, Poland. Rafinha, Rodrigo, and Harrison are going to be that three under the striker, Dan James. No Bamford for Leeds. That's probably the only optimistic thing that I am looking forward to. Joe Doe, the tune are done. Possibly, man. It's not looking good. I mean, these guys, that front four is pretty damn good. It really is. Stuart Dallas, he can play. He can play in a lot of different positions. He's a good player. And Leeds will attack. That's the thing. I'm very worried about Lascelles screwing up. Very worried about Schär screwing up. I'm very worried about someone not doing it. I can't trust this team to win, man. I can't trust this team to win. I hate being pessimistic, but it is what it is, guys. Yeah, comment down below what's your score predictions based off the two starting 11s. But I'm not very optimistic about this. If I'm being blunt. We just can't defend, man. We can't defend. But get in your score predictions down below, guys. This is going to be it's going to be, I think if I made a bet, I think I put like a little $5 parlay on Udinese Genoa and Dortmund and Hoffenheim. And then this game, I said that there would be, both teams would score, but it wouldn't be a draw. So that's why I said 2-1 Leeds, because I think that's what's going to happen. But I like the flexibility of both teams to score, because we do score goals almost every game. But the problem is we can't keep them out. 3-1 Leeds is my prediction. That was what I was originally thinking, but then no Bamford to me makes a difference. Like, okay, chop off a goal. Sports Analytics 5-0 Tune. 1-2 to the Tune. Jonathan Young. 2-2 draw. Fair enough. 0-5, my prediction means I'll be happy in the end when only 3-1 on the score sheet. It's actually a good strategy, not going to lie. You set low expectations, and you get anything above that, then there you go. You can kind of live with yourself after that. But if that happens, you'll just be like, oh, I saw it coming. No, I don't support the Cubs, actually. I'm a White Sox fan, by the way, Sports Analytics. 1-1 again. That's a decent prediction. 4-0 Leeds. What hasn't impressed me with this movement? Yeah, I guess I'll start making some more, harsh judgment or whatever. I'll really start to criticize him when it's been more than a game. But we'll see. Shortsky 1-3 Newcastle. I'd love that. 2-1 Tune, hopefully. Should rename Wood to Tree. Yeah, his movement in the last game. Yeah. But time for a freak result, 1-3 to the Tune. Hey, the Premier League comes up with a lot of those really, really weird results. I just hope we're the beneficiary of one of those freak results. So let's see here. We'll go. We'll do this. So, some Google insights on the game. I loved doing this before. 1. Leeds have earned 7 points from their last 3 Premier League games against Newcastle. 2 wins and 1 draw. 2 more than they had in the previous 9 against them in the competition. 1 win, 2 draws, 6 losses. So they've gone unbeaten with 2 wins in their past 3 against us. Newcastle lost this exact fixture 5-2 against Leeds last season, but haven't lost consecutively games at Ellen Road since a run of 3 between 1970 and 1972. So it's been a while since we've lost 2 straight at Ellen Road. After winning just 3 of their first 18 Premier League matches this season, 7 draws, 8 losses, Leeds have won each of their last 2 and are looking to record 3 in a row for the first time since winning their final 4 games of the 2021 season. They're on a bit of a win streak, a 2-win win streak. But yeah, it would be their first time getting 3 in a row since the end of last year when they won 4. Following wins over Burnley and West Ham in their first 2 league games in 2022, Leeds United are looking to win their first 3 league matches in a year for the first time since 1973 under Don Revie. Newcastle United have just won one of their last 20 Premier League matches this season. 9 draws and 10 losses. Only one of the last 12 sides to have won one of their opening 20 top flight games in a season has survived relegation, with West Brom staying up in 2004 and 2005. Pretty damning statistics there, my man. You drinking lean, you drinking lean, Steve, like a gangster? Nah, just Malibu and Mountain Dew. That's all. Gonna need to fucking drink during this game because I think we're gonna get played off the park. Leeds are in good form. I want the team to prove me wrong so damn bad. Be positive, my friend. We are winning today. I hope so. Adam Bell, good to see Everton losing. You know what? I think they're in a relegation battle. I honest to God, I think they're going to be in a relegation battle because they have been suffering the entire season. It seems like they've had 1 or 2 good results, but I mean, if we look at the table, if we look at the Premier League table right now, it's not looking good for Everton, and they are getting slowly but surely dragged into that relegation race. So I think anything beyond Crystal Palace, I think like basically 12 through 1, they'll all stay up. I think the relegation race is between 13 through 20. If you had to narrow it down, I would say Everton, Norwich, Watford, Newcastle, and Burnley. These are probably the 5 that are really, really in danger. I think once Leeds United get Bamford back consistently, I think once they get Bamford back, they could score goals. I mean, he did it last year, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. So, but I mean, Everton, I think they've got 1 win in their past 14 Premier League games. They did win 3-2 against Hull, but 2-1 Norwich, and that's the other scary thing. Norwich smashed up Watford yesterday 3-0. My American guy Josh Sargent had a really nice goal with a kind of scorpion finish. That was a really, really nice goal. But that does not help our case, as Norwich are actually out of the relegation zone for the first time since, I believe, 2019. September 2019, I think, was the last time that they were actually out of the relegation zone. And then, some of their fixtures coming up, Palace, they might get a point or 2 out of that. They might get a point out of that game. Man City, no. Southampton, they might. Brentford, they might. Leeds, they might. But Norwich seem to be flying. Keep in mind also they have, they've got 4 wins this year. Look at that. I mean, that's pathetic right there. All the teams above us except Burnley have at least 4 wins. I mean, that's disgraceful. That's a disgrace. It really is. It's fucked up. Beat Leeds today, then Everton next game on. Yeah. That Everton game, we got to win that. We have to. And we have to win this one. We got to go on a win streak. I mean, this is pathetic. And we got to get clean sheets too. It's just pissing me off. It really, really is, guys. But, I am happy, though, that Everton lost because I do think they're in a relegation battle, to be honest. But, jeez. Hey, let's hope for 3 points. Absolutely. Performance not really bothered about. Just have to get a win for sure. Norwich were shocking against us, which shows how bad we've been. That's true. They've got 4 wins, and they did not look good against us, even though they had a man advantage. What? I think the Kieran Clark red card, I think, was 8 minutes into the game? It wasn't even 10 minutes in, and Kieran Clark got a red card, and they could only get a 1-1 draw. So, and that shows how bad Everton have been this year that they've lost. That shows how bad Watford have been. Andy, I know we've said it many times, but this is definitely the most important game. We need 3 points. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. All these games are important. Even if it's against Liverpool and Man City, we still got to play them. All these games are important. You got to somehow get 3 points out of the bag. But my prediction is a dull 0-0. That's possible. You might get some decent money on that because, Leeds score goals for fun and we concede goals for fun. We'll just have to see. James Forrester, Chris Wood to score today. Hope so. Tiger Studios. Owners are taking the piss. Why the hell are we not taking this transfer window seriously? I understand the frustration about, it might seem like they're not taking it seriously, but the problem is that it's hard to get clubs to sell during the January window. That's just, historically it's been that way. I'd love to get in 7, 8, 9, 10 new players like tomorrow or on the 1st of January. That would be awesome. But we're negotiating with clubs and, some of the other clubs are taking the piss that we're trying to buy from, that they're like, oh, we could just jack up the price because it's Newcastle. They're the richest club in the world. But I understand the frustration, but it definitely is an upgrade on Mike Ashley. It most definitely is. They show up to all the games. They invest in the team. They care about the team. So it definitely is better under these owners than with Mike Ashley. If Longstaff Lascelles is playing, the Sorry Howe needs sacking. I'm on the fence about Eddie Howe, if I'm honest. 2-1 Newcastle, says John Dean. Leeds concede goals for fun as well. See, the problem is that even though they concede goals for fun, right, we can't finish our chances. That's the big problem. Watford just lost 3-0 yesterday to Norwich, and we put only 1 past them. And we had most of the possession in that game and most of the chances. And the reason why we only got 1 point of the Watford game was because João Pedro took his chance. He took his chance in a clutch moment. So even though Leeds concede goals for fun, which is true, we don't take our chances. We're not clinical. So Longstaff not starting. Good, in my opinion. He shouldn't be starting. If we get to the end of next week with no center back, shall we just play a release clause and get Carlos? Yes, absolutely, Adam. Look at Pau Torres, too. He has a $55 million release. Well, that's US dollars, so I don't know if that's like 60, 70 million pounds, but La Liga, every single La Liga player, and I believe in the Bundesliga too, I definitely know in La Liga, they have a release clause. And you can pay the release clause. Some of them are ridiculous. Like I think Pedri is $1 billion and Benzema, whatever. That's just because they're trying to finesse it. But La Liga, what's going on, Liam? How you doing?
I'm fine. Yourself?
Doing good. What do you think? Should we just be paying Sevilla the release clause for Diego Carlos?
What is the release clause?
Let me look it up. Because La Liga clubs have every single player at a La Liga club has a release clause. Some are ridiculously high, but the others aren't. So let me look it up. Diego Carlos release clause. Just pay it. Around 80 million. Whoa. Damn. I don't know if no, 80
So
million.
that would be like 50, 60 million pounds.
Right. That's 80 million. Oh, sorry. 86. Yeah, 67 million pounds.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but got to consider FFP with that sort of thing. That's the problem. He's 28. He is a damn good center back. And part of me wants to say, you know what? If that keeps us in the Prem, who gives a fuck? Who cares? But at the same time, you do have to consider money isn't a problem to us, but we have to play by the rules. That's the thing. Rated too much. I would pay that for Botman. And the thing with Botman is that he's starting for the Dutch national team. He's 22 years old. So you could, if you pay 70 million or whatever for a center back that's young and has lots and lots of potential, that's worth it to me. That's worth it. If it was Botman. So,
but then could you argue that what we're offering now, 30 million for him?
Or Sevilla?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 30, 35 or something like that.
Do you reckon it's going to cost well more money in the long run if we go down?
I don't know if it would. I think it would cost the same, but problem is that the player could just refuse the move.
No, I'm only like, I'm like second one too. I don't know why. So I'm only like, for example, like say if we don't sign him, we'll go down. That's going to cost more than 30 million.
That will.
So is it not just worth just paying that extra 30 and just saying we've got more of a chance?
Because we spent how much? 12 million pounds on Trippier?
Yeah, 12 and 25.
We paid 25 million pounds for Wood?
Yeah.
So that's 37 million pounds. And then if we did the Carlos thing, which I think is a bit much, I think 60. Pounds, euros. Hold on. If it was 50, I think it should be. Newcastle and Sevilla should meet in the middle. If the release cost for Sevilla is 67 million pounds, and we offered, I don't know, let's just say 37 million. We're rounded up, 37 to 67. Pick the middle. Go straight down the middle. Be like, okay, I'll bargain a bit, and I'll pay a little bit more, and you'll get a little bit less. And that would be great. And that would be a great move for Sevilla because they're already in the net positive in terms of what's it called? They're already in the net positive in terms of profit from transfers and whatnot. They're always in the positive because they've got a good setup there. Yeah. And adding 60 million for a player that they bought for. Let's see how much they bought. They bought him from Nantes, I believe, 3 years ago. Let me see how much they bought him for. They bought Diego Carlos. I don't think they paid anything more than probably 20. Diego Carlos. Oh, what's your prediction for the match, by the way, Liam, real quick?
2-1 Newcastle.
I got 2-1 Leeds.
Yeah.
Sadly. I hope you're right. Again, this is another week where I think we're going to fuck up and lose because I can't trust these guys. And I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right. I want them to win. Yeah. These fucking players just got to show up, man. So frustrating. So they bought him from Nantes for $14 million US. So let me do dollars to. Let me think here. Let me see. Yes, dollars. So they paid only 10 million pounds. They paid 10 million pounds for Diego Carlos. If they met in the middle between 37 and 67, that's what? I don't know.
Be like 40 odd, probably. High 40s. I do think we'll get Diego Carlos, but I think it'll be probably last day of the season.
I think Botman will. I think Botman will come at the end of January because Lille need to get money. There's still 100 million in debt.
Yeah.
Because of the almost all French teams are in debt. So they actually signed. I don't know if you heard, Liam, but they signed Hatem Ben Arfa on a free.
Yeah.
And he's their number 11, so he's going to be like figured. You'd think that he would be starting games. I'm not sure if actually that because Lille actually played today, so you could watch Ben Arfa. It's crazy. I would have taken Ben Arfa on a free.
Nah,
why
he's
not?
too old.
Why not?
Too old.
It's a free.
But it's not a free. Then you've got to pay the wages as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Who was on the bench today?
Darlow, Manquillo, Murphy, Longstaff, Almiron, Gayle, Lewis, and I think there's one more.
Hendrick,
yes.
Yeah.
A player that we could have a look at is Elanga from Man United on loan. If we go down, he would be amazing as I don't see him getting much game time in the future for them. Problem is, though, is that Elanga started the past 2 games, actually, for Man United. I don't think Man United Academy is that good anymore, by the way. Maybe that's a controversial opinion, but...
It doesn't need to be that good when you can just buy players.
Well, they bought in players, but they haven't done dick in quite a long time. They haven't been a good team in a very, very long time. So.
I think Shelby's got to be on his finest today. Like,
I hope so. See, my problem is that if it's 1-1 in the 80th minute, do you honest to God trust this team?
I've never trusted Newcastle in my life, so it's not just specifically this current team. It's every Newcastle team.
If we go 2-0 up, I think we'll win. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Anything after 2-0, I think we win. Because do you think we'll concede? You said 2-1, right?
Yeah, I think Newcastle will always concede.
Yeah.
The pace of their players as well. Obviously, you've got Dan James. Is it Ricardo?
Rafinha.
Then you've got
Rafinha's rapid. Dan James is wicked. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really tough.
So there's a lot of pace in that team.
Yeah, Rodrigo, good playmaker. Yeah. And the thing is Leeds, Bielsa, you don't play for Bielsa unless you're a hard worker and you press from the front and stuff like that. I don't know.
Leeds are already on the attack.
I'm about to kick off.
Shelby's got rid of it. Oh, nice sliding tackle. He didn't get himself sent off.
Yeah.
We
started.
I'm like 40 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, what the hell?
Leeds now have it at their back, just passing it around. We're putting pressure on them early, closing them down.
I'm at 20 seconds.
And it decides to get off the screen. 106. Go on, Fraser. Close them down.
What the fuck? Why does Shelby have one of his fucking pants up to like here? We need a turning point. I hope to God it's today. Me too, man.
Turn your telly down a bit, Steve.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
I can still hear it kind of loud. Like, oh, it's gone now. But John Joe in the middle. We are pressuring them dead early. Like, we're pretty much doing a lead, really.
Yeah. Let's see if Man United fuck up against West Ham. I got that game on too. I've got 4 games on. About to be 5. I'm going to start watching more championship games because I think that's where we're going to end up next year, if I'm honest.
Oh, that could be a card. Is it going to be? Oh, so he just gets away with it. Brilliant. I think I went with Trippier and Wood to get the goals of the day.
Interesting. All right.
We just need to keep the ball. Did you see Matt's working the day in the press box?
He is. Wow. I saw Johnny on Leeds United Twitter.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Start to drink.
What is that? Malibu.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just drinking it straight?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Why not? Why not?
That's a valid point.
Gonna have to drink with this fucking team.
Yeah. Oh, hit it!
And then I've got this cup. It's got Mountain Dew and Malibu. It's actually really good.
Joe Linton just shot like it. I think, was it a corner or was it just a badly placed shot? It looks like badly placed.
Even with the lead, Mags give it away hopelessly at the end, time and time again. Do you see that thing I posted in the WhatsApp group? I think it was on Monday or something, where it's like Cavani 71st minute, James Ward-Prowse 86th or 90th minute penalty.
Yeah.
Last week, João Pedro 86th minute. There's so many goals that we concede past the 80th minute.
Yeah.
And when we have a lead or whatever. I mean,
and I know it's been a hard run of games since House came in, but we've only scored more than 1 goal in 1 game, and that was against Brentford.
Right. And we drew that game.
Yeah.
So.
Leeds with a corner.
By the way, do you think Everton are in a legit relegation scrap?
Did they lose today?
Yep. 1-0 to Villa.
Yeah.
They're on 19 points and they are 16th.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, the bottom teams are starting to pick up points now.
Norwich won 3-0 yesterday. Ranieri lost his job. No surprise there. They could have Pep Guardiola, and if they lose 3 straight, they're screwed.
But it's just never going to work, because then if you look at, like, obviously I'm trying not to compare them, but if you look at like Alex Ferguson and Man United, like they kept him for 26 years, and because obviously he wasn't winning trophies straight away, they were going to sack him till he won his first FA Cup. But
yeah,
I think sometimes if you change a manager too often, it's not going to work, because then you're changing formations and changing playing styles. And
like, if you think about it, Everton on their squad right now, they have players from Benitez bought. They have players that Ancelotti bought. They have players that who was a manager before Benitez or before Ancelotti.
Was it not Silva?
Marco Silva. They have players from when Marco Silva was there. So you have all these players, and they might be good players, but like if your team, let's say a manager plays 5-3-2 and he doesn't have any wingers on his squad for 3 years, and then someone comes in who wants to play 4-3-3, you have no wingers.
See, I've got to completely disagree with Kevin's statement there. No urgency. I feel like we're being closing players down loads.
Yeah.
Not just watching different games, but
we look okay.
But we've got the first corner now, so
there we go.
But with Everton, they've spent so much money on stupid players.
Yeah.
and it just hasn't worked. So it's good and well having millions, like billions of pounds in the bank, but if you're going to spend it on terrible players, it's not going to work.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Leeds managed to get it away.
And apparently their CEO, Bill Kentright, really actually tried to get what's his name? Roberto Martinez to join from Belgium.
Yeah, but he's already been at them, so I don't understand why you would want to go back, because they sacked him, didn't they?
Yep. They finished fifth with him a few maybe 10 years ago, and then they finished 11th back-to-back seasons.
Yeah.
So
it seems like it's crashed.
yeah, Belgium won't let him go. They actually tried to do like a FIFA career mode thing where you could be a national team manager and Everton at the same time.
Yeah.
And that's not what you need in a relegation scrap. That is the last thing you want.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think legitimately 13th through 20th, I think some teams are going to be worse off than others or more concerned about relegation. But I think 13th through 20th, any one of those three could go down.
Yeah.
I don't think Burnley. I think it's foolish to write off Burnley, to be honest, because Dyche has done this all the time. He's done it season after season.
Well, they've got so many games in hand as well, haven't they?
Yeah. Didn't they win? I think they won 1-0 against Man United last year at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
I think they did that. I mean, we don't win that game. That's a problem. So they could kind of just pull results out of the bag, just out of nowhere. They beat Liverpool away, 1-0.
Yeah.
I think that was actually a Chris Wood winner.
More than likely was.
Yeah. So, but I mean, Sean Dyche doesn't mind. I don't think he minds using, who are their strikers now at Burnley? Jay Rodriguez and
I can't remember. They've got like another big tall striker.
Yeah, I have to look it up. I think once they get Cornet back, though, I think he'll be the difference.
Yeah.
Between them surviving and relegating. Leeds on the attack. Looks like Jack Harrison on the ball. Oh, Ashley Barnes is the other one.
Yeah, that's it. That's
the other striker. They've got Matija Vidra, the 29-year-old Czech player.
Oh, come on, Willock, man.
Yeah.
Come on, John Joe. Keep the ball for a bit. Right, Joe Linton's on the ball. Dummett's on the ball.
Willock just giving it away. Yeah. Yeah, Tony. I have to commend Howe for his bravery in taking on the poison chalice of a job that many managers refuse to take. That's true. It is.
It's not a poison chalice anymore, though.
It's a big task. I think a poison chalice, that would be more like a PSG job because there's so much pressure.
Oh, what a save for Bobka.
I think I'm about to see it. Rafinha on the ball. Ooh. Tangent. Oh, that is a good save, Dubravka. Strong hand. There you go. Wow. Good save. Strong hand.
I don't even know what's went on there.
Yeah, is that Dummett? 5?
It was Shaw.
Oh, no. Oh, Shaw, that's right. Dan James is down too. The hell? NTO 3, what are your predictions? Liam, I think you went with 2-1 Newcastle.
Yeah.
I'm being kind of maybe pessimistic, but also kind of realist. 2-1 Leeds, sadly. I hope I'm wrong and Liam's right. So, what did you lads think of the Watford-Norwich result? I think Norwich are actually going to stay up. I said in the WhatsApp group yesterday, winner of that game, I think will stay up if there is a winner. I think if they draw, both go down. But Dean Smith is doing all right there, to be honest. He's doing all right. Do you think players are down tools thinking the future is not with NUFC? I think some players have, possibly.
I don't think they have. I think they realise what the potential of what the club's going to be. I just think we just haven't got the formation right, or we haven't had the right players at the right time. But
right.
Ideally, it would have been better to get this in the summer. Summer just gone. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Poison chalice is the England job. That would be a good example of a poison chalice. Because like you're a failure. There's so much pressure to get that international trophy for the first time since 1965. So you're 66. So
66.
That's a poison chalice. Yeah, 66. That's a poison chalice. Any job at Watford is a poison chalice because you're just going to get fired if you lose 3 or 4 in a row. A poison chalice is maybe Barcelona right now in their current financial situation. The Tottenham job.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if Newcastle's necessarily a poison. Maybe this it's not poison chalice. There's a lot of pressure. But we don't have that huge expectation. Our expectations for this year, just stay up.
Yeah.
Don't care if it's we stay up on goal differential or by a point or by whatever. Just stay up. So exactly, Man United job, poison chalice.
Yeah.
For sure. Especially with those shitty owners and the people
Everton.
they hire. So
Everton. I don't know if you said it before, like
who?
Everton.
Yeah, that is because they haven't won a trophy since '95. I think.
I don't even think it's about winning trophies. I just think there's just the fans seem unrealistic, the board seems unrealistic, and then they just buy poor players.
Right.
Go on, ASM. Oh, unlucky.
Nottingham Forest might be a poison chalice because there's they've been out of the Prem for what 20 years,
Something like that.
Yeah, so every single year their fans are more and more fed up. Like, why can't we get back up there?
But it's because they go through managers like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. Derby County, probably a poison chalice. They might not even be a club past February 1st.
Well, Wayne Rooney's doing wonders with them.
They are. He is. Oh, damn it. All right, Willock on the ball. ASM, come on. Seems like ASM is getting more central today. Kind of top of the box towards that halfway circle. Trying to go inside, it seems. Mike Ashley will buy them. Oh, God. Well, at this point, if you're a Derby County fan, would you rather have Mike Ashley just keep your club running or not?
But that's a bit of a stupid question, though, isn't it? There's only one real answer.
That's true.
Oh, go on. Oh, unlucky.
It's like a necessary evil almost.
Yeah.
Because Mike Ashley obviously is a horrible owner. But you got to do what you got to do to keep the club running. So
yeah.
Hull City got a takeover recently too. That Turkish guy bought them. Yeah. Forget his name. See, I don't mind when other clubs get takeovers. I really don't. I sympathize with a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Because it's like we had horrible owners,
I think you've got a question about the Polish flag behind you, Steve.
Yes. Well, I'm Polish, so I am Polish. I just got this too in the mail, I think, like 2 days ago. So, got to get a Hungarian flag too, and a German one. But yeah, maybe I won't do the German one. I don't think English people are too fond of the Germans. Ooh, dangerous ball in from Leeds. Nothing there. We'll get to the point for Derby that the fans will chase him out when they're a secured Premier League team. I don't think they get promoted under Mike Ashley. I don't think they would.
Well, they're probably going to have to get promoted twice from the League One and then.
Yeah. Oh, God. Speaking of speaking of Poland, click almost. Ooh. Shar, why are you leaving him wide open? Got dragged out way too easily. Seriously. Andy, no Russian flags, please. Let's see. Intersex Clothing. Nice username, I guess. We have some great Polish players at Brighton. Yeah, you got that kid, Klimashevich, who played at the Euro. He's actually the youngest ever player at the Euros. He was 17. His debut. I think Mateusz. What's his name? What are the Polish players you got at Brighton? What do you think 20 minutes in? How's it going?
It's even so far. Like, I think we've had a decent chance, and I think we've had decent chance. So I think it's just going to be an interesting watch, isn't it?
Dubravka really saved our ass with that save. Yeah. That was big time. And that's why I still think he should start, because I'm not sure that if Darlow was in goal that he would make that save.
Yeah.
Because Darlow, the thing is that a lot of his goals are off his hand, it seems like. I just find it baffling that you're a goalie and you don't have strong hands. That should be one of the reasons why you are a goalie. You got strong hands, reflexes. You don't need to be Ederson or Manuel Neuer where you're playing out the ball from the back and stuff.
Yeah.
Mishkwala, Poland? Yeah, Poland. Hell yeah. Apparently we're interested in Bernd Leno from Arsenal.
Yeah, no.
He's a really good goalie for Bayer Leverkusen, but it seems like in the Prem he just hasn't really adjusted that well.
Leeds corner. Oh, Dubravka gets a hand to it. Leeds have still got it. Edge of the box. Oh, takes a shot and it's over.
Where's the composure on the ball, just giving it away? That's true. Yeah. See, and you know what? Last week I said Dubravka probably should have gone for that ball from João Pedro. I'm all about the principle of if you're a goalie, you get that ball the hell out of there. That's your ball.
Go on, Willick. Go on. Oh, it's a bit too wide for a shot. Go on. Just keep it. Just keep there. Long throw. Throw in. Yes.
If we sign Diego Carlos, Duvan Zapata, and Jesse Lingard, do we stay up?
I would say so.
Zapata.
How is that not penalty? He's fucking holding him.
I would say, yeah, if we signed those three, yeah, I would think so. Hi, what the fuck, dude? Breaking news in the Premier League: you can hold a player, and you don't have to be anywhere near the ball. Not a fucking. That's a joke. That's a fucking joke. Even in the NFL, they call holding fucking penalties. Jesus Christ. No, it's a different sport, but what? You can't. That's the other thing, too, about you can flop if someone, tackles you or whatever. You can't exaggerate if someone's holding you.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Leeds chance there. Offside. Fuck. Who would you choose? Dele Alli? Jesse Lingard.
Jesse Lingard. I think 3 different managers have tried to make Jesse Lingard play better and he hasn't. So
you mean Dele Alli?
Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, yeah.
Right. I think Dele Alli's time is come and gone. He needs a loan move.
Yeah.
Go out to Germany. I mean, that's what I think. Go out to Germany, play, go to Leverkusen or go to Borussia Dortmund or Hoffenheim or one of those teams where you can get some game time.
Yeah.
And we've seen some English players recently. I mean, Damari Gray went to Bayer Leverkusen, had a decent 6-month stay there. Obviously, Jadon Sancho, Jude Bellingham, Reece Oxford plays for FC Augsburg, decent center back. So, yeah, English players, they shouldn't turn up their nose at a Bundesliga spot because it's still a great league and they produce lots of talent. So yeah, I think Dele Alli he's got to go on loan somewhere. I think his time has come and gone in the Premier League.
Leeds at the edge of our box. Oh.
Yeah, apparently Dele Alli is lazy in training. We don't need that. How would it tolerate that? Uh, 24 minutes in. Leeds have played that, they've been the better side so far, I would say. Would you agree with that?
So again, sorry.
Leeds through the first 25 minutes I think Leeds have been better.
Yeah. Joe Linton's down now.
Craig Johnson, our member, definitely consider becoming a member of the channel. You get exclusive videos. You get exclusive behind-the-scenes stuff, Discord chat, 30 videos a month about,
Something like that,
yeah. But yeah, definitely become a member like Craig Johnson is. So he says, afternoon, just got home from work. Should have finished at 4. Told my manager I was feeling sick. Thank God she's female, hates football. Otherwise, she would have clocked on. There you go. Gayle, Wood, Joe Linton, Reeks, straight championship class. I wouldn't write off Joe Linton or Wood. I think Gayle, yeah. I think if Dwight Gayle started every game for Newcastle over a 38-game season, he would score 3 goals. 3. What do you think? Yeah. 3 goals or over? Or under?
I think we'd get 5 over a season.
Okay, 5. All right.
We've got a new member as well, Steve.
Yes, we do. John Burton, thank you for becoming a YouTube member, man. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. Kevin Fawcett, what's our game plan here exactly? We need to win games. Where's the urgency or the fight? We look like we aren't bothered. Yeah, that's a concern. Joe Lincoln's down.
It looks like he's going to come back, and I think it was just cramp.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a cramp. Craig thinks Gayle would get about 5 or 6. Yeah. And in the championship, I think Gayle would get 12.
He's lost his pace now as well, though, hasn't he? Because obviously
That's
he's a lot
true.
older.
Yeah.
Go on, Joe Linton.
Oh!
Go on, ASM. Corner at the Newcastle. Joe Linton done really well there, like.
Yeah. Yeah, good pass to ASM. What's going on?
Oh, what a save!
Let's see. Oh, Melier! What the hell? He had no right to save that. Whoa.
Surprised he could even see it.
That's what I'm saying. He had no right to. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 9, 10 players in his box. What the hell? Great strike by Shelby. That, you know what?
He shoved him in the fucking back.
Where? Yeah, there's no foul. The fucking God. As soon as one of them dude. Oh my God. Same fucking challenge. 5 seconds later, the color of the kit changes. Now it's a problem.
Yeah.
Who's the ref for today? What's this dickhead's name? Let's see.
Right, Joel.
All these refs.
It was poor.
Terrible. Awful. God damn. Still pissed about that. No penalty on the hold.
Yeah, it was bizarre. Like, Leeds throw and probably the final third.
Ref's the 12th man for Leeds. It's looking like it. I've got a feeling we're going to score before halftime. I hope so. Tell you what, if John Joe Shelby, different J, if he does that again, I think that's going in. Liam, Ian said, give the ref your glasses, mate.
I think he needs more than the glasses.
Yeah. Might need to check his bank account for some transactions from the Premier League to his account for some reason. Maybe a little bonus or something. Kudos to Leeds for playing the game with all the injuries they've got. All the top 6 teams would have called it off. Straight up correct referees again. That's true. They're missing what? They're missing Calvin Phillips, Bamford. And those are two huge players. Like I said, with Bamford especially, and Calvin Phillips equally, they wouldn't be in a relegation battle if they had those guys hold the floor. Rafinha just walked into our box. Oh my god. The right idea from Rafinha, but yes, I agree, Aaron. I agree 100%. Credit to Leeds for not being pussies, essentially. Gonna be a Joe Linton goal. I hope so.
Dummett seems tired, like.
Oh, god damn. Oh, God. Click on the ball. Is that Ayling? Ayling on the ball? To Rafinha. Oh, God, he does look tired. That Rafinha move right there, it was like he just stood there. And then Rafinha just went, phew.
Leeds corner now.
It's just too easy. They're killing us with short cutbacks. The short cutbacks in these 1-2s, especially on the right side.
Right, we've got it back. Oh, it's crashed. Brilliant.
Go ASM, go. Foul! Come on, dude. Fuck, dude. This is ridiculous. What the hell? This is my biggest problem with how we're playing. We can't keep the ball for more than a minute.
Yeah.
It seems. Yeah. How is that a free kick to Leeds? I don't know. I ask the ref. Just don't ask Peter Walton. Do you have Peter Walton on like those on your on British TV? Like, ask the referee if it's an opinion, if it's a penalty, if it was the right choice.
Yeah, there's something similar on Sky. I think he's like a Dermot
former ref. Right. Mm-hmm.
He normally does like the Sky on like a Monday night. I think like Monday once the games are all done. Right, Ryan Fraser with it. Go on, Willock, get it. Go on, Trippier.
Great stuff from Trippier there.
Go on, Willock.
Agreed.
Oh, was it fuck handball? Sorry if it's wrong.
Ref's a bloody Wezzy, I swear. What's a Wezzy? Is that a British slang?
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
I haven't either. Cope Music Promotions. What's a Wezzy? Ref only giving freeze one way. It seems like. Dan James in. Good block.
What time you won?
35-15.
35, 15.
Someone from
Or 15.
Cope Music Promotions. Someone from West Yorkshire is a Wezzy. So like you call. Okay, that makes sense. So it's their version of a Scouser or a Geordie or whatever. Okay. Or what's the London? Go! Oh, damn. Good recovery pace there from Leeds.
Leeds have got Rafinha's down. Looks like he's been hitting the mouth.
Uh-oh. Oh, a mouth injury? Okay. Get Willock off right now, not having that at 35 minutes jogging back. Good point.
He seems to be more coming into the game as the game goes on, though, I would feel.
Yeah, but you want him to have that drive, like, to track back.
Mm.
Damn, he did get smacked in the mouth. Surprised there wasn't a red card based off this.
Right,
Idiot
Fraser,
ref.
go on, Fraser. Yes, our ball. Get in.
How's ASM doing?
So, I would say.
Yeah, whole team is, to be honest.
Look like it's going to be a long throw from Trippier.
Shelby definitely had the best chance for us so far. I still don't know how Melier saved that. I still just don't know.
Another throw.
Rafinha going down like he got shot. I think that's a bit unfair. Did he get smacked in the mouth? Dummett looks like he's struggling, though. Yeah.
Go on, Jordan.
The thing I do like about Joe Linton, though, is then when he does get knocked down and the ball is still, like, around him, he tries to get back up really, really quickly.
Yeah.
And sometimes, like, I don't know if it was the last game or the other one, but he had a chance to assist, and he got right back up, so. Big Joe, block. Willock, do something. Why are you making the conscious decision to shoot the ball when there are two guys right in front of you, like 5 feet away? Shot it dead middle. Joe Willock can't make a pass to save his life. Need Ramsey. Aaron Ramsey or Jacob Ramsey? I'd take Jacob Ramsey.
Looks like Joe Linton's down again. I think his day has been run, I think.
Who would you sub up? So if he is injured, who are you bringing on?
Who we got on the bench again?
So would you keep the same shape?
Well, it depends who we're bringing on.
Okay, so Joe Linton off. Our bench, Kieran Clark, no. Lewis.
Oh, it's Longstaff.
Longstaff, Miggy, Darlow, Gayle, Hendrick. I'd bring Miggy on. Miggy might be good in this game because, like, he does do a lot of running, like you famously say. And that's what Leeds are going to do. Leeds this entire game. And you know, that's how they play. They just run. No matter the scoreline, too. So I would say, yeah, Miggy.
It's Longstaff.
Longstaff, I'm scared if Longstaff gets in this game. I'm scared because I just feel like then that midfield battle, it's just gonna go one way.
You know the players get charged for each shirt? You know if they give them away?
So what, like £130 or something? Or maybe not that much. That's probably dollars.
Well, that Ben Foster, he was saying that Ronaldo gives his shirts away all the time, and it costs like £130 for a Man U shirt.
Wow.
They worked out that Ronaldo roughly, like on average, has spent 70 grand on giving shirts away. To be fair, that's water off a duck's back for him.
Yeah, that's true. Is it just me, or do almost all of our games start 0-0 at halftime?
Well, we just kind of score. So
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say it there with a kicking off. Then I was like, yeah, that's sort of the point.
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see how Longstaff fits into this formation. Like,
I'm nervous as hell, man.
because he doesn't seem as fast as Joe Linton.
Yeah. He's just really sloppy in possession at important times. That's my problem. Gives the ball away a lot. Just really, really aggravating. So he's got I don't like writing off players, but he's got a lot to prove before I say, oh, yeah, get him back in the team starting. He needs to earn that.
Well, he's just another player that got bruised, wasn't it?
Right. As Longstaff struggles in a fast game and he comes on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Andy. I'm not so sure about that sub. We don't have majority of the possession either. That's the other problem.
The Brentford Wolves game's been paused because there's a drone at the stadium.
What the hell? I'm gonna turn. What? Weird. I'm gonna check that game out. What the hell? Did it go down to the players or something?
It doesn't say, but it's probably just for safety, just in case there's anything on it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, Newcastle got a free kick just over the halfway line.
Tell you what, West Ham they're smacking Man United up.
Oh,
still 0-0, but they are. God damn.
Oh, what? Was that handball or foul in the box? Yeah, it looks like it was a foul.
Mm. Come on, Udinese. Give me that win. Dickhead.
Go on, Fraser.
Go. It's
Oh, Leeds seem shaky at the back, mind, when we get balls in.
That's true. 5 minutes stoppage. Wow. Damn.
Corner to Newcastle.
Good ball from Fraser, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, it was Call off.
Exeter 1-0 up on Walsall. Yes, they are. Let's go Exeter City.
Yeah, I was offside.
Where is Exeter in the UK?
Down south somewhere.
Right.
Pretty much that's all people from the north say. Like from Newcastle say it's just down south because pretty
Down
much
south.
everyone's down south from Newcastle.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on, Hayden. Unlucky.
Oh, got another free kick.
Seems like we've taken a little bit of control of the game in the past, 10 minutes ish?
Yeah. Well,
You could say that's all down to Sean Longstaff.
Maybe.
Are you doing scoring the players and fan reaction?
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Might be worthwhile just messaging in the group just to make sure.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that right now.
So close. So I can only stay on until about 5. Oh,
Yeah, that's all right.
which is
Ooh.
nice interception from Shelby.
That was. Gives it right back. Leeds on top of the box. Uh-oh.
Fine. That is fine.
Goal kick. All right.
I think the problem is
We're using Chris Wood as a target man to like bring the wingers into play, and then he's just not quick enough to try and get into the box.
Right.
After he's done that.
Right. He'll be good on like set pieces and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, it's another foul. He hasn't even shown a card yet.
Jeez.
That's Stuart Dallas is down now.
Ooh. Lee just said, no, mate, me and Johnny are doing that at the ground. So fan reaction at 5. All right. That's halftime.
Yeah, okay, cool.
No.
I'm going to jump off for half time and then I'll be back on.
Sounds good. Sounds good, man. Oh, all right, guys. 0-0 at halftime. It seemed like the last 10 minutes of the match, or maybe a little bit longer, that we've started to gain some possession and getting some chances on goal. So, but the rest of it was very, very scary, to be honest. Pretty nerve-wracking. I mean, I thought Dubravka's save was exceptional. We'll bring on Andy for our halftime. What's going on, Andy? You don't look happy.
No, it's Dummett's getting caught out left back. Not his fault, just lack of pace. And we are tight in midfield, mate. Willett kind of pass the ball seriously. He kind of track back. I can't remember what minute it was, but Trippier went forward and will get caught, and he's jogging back in. Honestly, mate, get him off. Sorry.
Who'd you bring on? What? Hendrick?
Miggy, at least you're going to get the work rate out of him.
Miggy.
Bring Miggy on.
You're going to need work rate against Leeds because Leeds run.
One thing you've got to be against Leeds is committed and fit. If you're not fit against Leeds, then that's where they get their results, because they're probably one of the fittest teams in the Premier League.
Yeah.
But that Trippier has been caught a few times. He's been good at times, but he's also been caught at times because he's trying to get up the pitch. Excuse me, and they break quite quickly. So, and Willock just sold Lascelles out to dry. Well done to Lascelles for getting across. I know you give him a bit of a mouthful, but he deserved a bit more than a mouthful, if I'm honest. Like that, it's just in the 35th minute, I think it was. You shouldn't be hand on your knees at 35 minutes.
I agree. I'm worried because Joe Linton got subbed off. That could be massive for us. And who would have thought we were going to say that? It's mind-boggling. He's an important part of this team now.
The times that we do progressively get forward, he's always involved. And the other thing I was going to say is another kick in the teeth that it is if we did want to make a change up top, we can't now because he would have probably went up top if Wood came off. And I'll be honest, for me, Wood's done absolutely nothing. Tell the ball at once.
Yeah. I'll answer your question for you, Paul Clark. Not the answer, but my theory. He got paid. He got paid
set for life.
Yeah. So he's not playing for a contract anymore or anything. He's really gotta step up.
Eddie Howe's got anything about him, he'll go in there and say, look, do you want to stay in this league?
Yeah.
You do not get 3 points today. You are making things not only difficult for yourself, but difficult for the club. Because if we can't pick up a win, we're not going to attract people.
Yep. It's true.
So, and he's got, this is Eddie Howe's 10th, 11th game, and he's got 1 win.
Yeah, the 1-0 win against Burnley. And I think that's our only clean sheet of the year besides the 0-0 cup result against Burnley.
It's not, don't get us wrong, we've been worse in games and we've been better in games. But when are we actually going to see this Eddie Howe approach? Because I'm sorry, I'm not seeing any patterns of play. I'm just saying we're living in hope that we're going to do something.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying 2-1 Leeds. But yeah, I don't know. Paul, what are your thoughts?
It's not too bad. I think Willock's fucking shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on with him, eh?
I know. Yeah.
Honestly, when Longstaff came on, I was like, fuck. But a couple of good touches. He's been all right. Shelby's been awesome.
Yeah.
Look, we can get something here. Look,
he should have scored, but I'm not gonna give him crap for it because I don't mind losing a game when it's very, very competitive and we just lose that to a better team. Same thing with a great goal or a great save. You just sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. And Melier, that was a tremendous save. I mean, there are probably 10 players in the box within his little goal. I mean, I don't know how he saved that. I don't know how he saved that. It was a sweet strike. It was a sweet strike.
Great technique to keep it down as well. It's a shame he said it's a clean. If he hits it to the deck, he probably doesn't save it. It's the other side of the pitch on his right foot, he probably sticks it in the top corner. But
right.
Yeah. I'm going to go because the Ben's probably going to start screaming. I'll let you have a chat, lads.
That's all right.
See you, Andy. Is on the line because he's actually putting in a bit of an effort today.
Wait, say that again, Paul? Say that again,
Steve,
Paul?
Hello?
You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think Lascelles knows that his spot as captain and centre back is on the line because he's actually putting in a bit of effort today?
He hasn't been terrible. I think the weakest link of our back four has been probably Dummett.
I wouldn't say he's been weak.
His defense hasn't been bad this game.
Yep. He's marking Rafinha. Like Rafinha's a world-class player. Let's face it. And I think Dummett's doing okay. If say we got Richie there, we're 3-0 down.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely. I
just worry about Wood. He's doing us Oceania lads not very well at the moment. He's just I don't know. He's not getting involved. I feel like even that foul, which I thought is a striker, you put your body on the line, you back into it, and you turn. He still was 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, and he hit it straight at him.
Yeah,
you got to fucking put that in the side net for sure. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not doomed though, as usual, Steve. Like, I think we can get something out of this if we keep attacking.
It's 0-0. It's 0-0. So
I think Leeds have goals in them. If our defense just keeps playing the way that we're playing, we'll be all right. But I don't know. We know second half performances Newcastle. We don't play very well in the second half.
We're infamous for that. 80th minute goals. We concede them all the time this year.
And even, Steve, if we go 1-0 up, we know what that means. We've dropped, 19 or 21 points from leading positions.
Yeah, if we go 1-0 up, I'm debating even celebrating. Because it's just like, I just think that Leeds are going to get back in the game and equalize. It just seems written in the stars. These players, the mentality of it, just they collapse in the big moment or when there's a few minutes left. So even if we go 1-0 up, I'm not confident.
No.
We need.
Really
I
missing
think
Wilson, aren't
we
we?
need to. I think we need to score 2 or 3 to win today. So
we need to score more than one.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What time is it over there in the United States today, Steve?
11 a.m. 11 a.m.
Fuck, it's 3 a.m. here. Us tragic Australian Newcastle supporters, mate. What we do for the team.
Right. That's true. Willock was so good at making late runs into the box. He's not being put in the right position at center mid. He's too weak. He should be more of a 10. Yeah. And Eddie Howe needs to realize that. Because there are goals in that. There are goals in that kid. No doubt about it. But not a center midfielder.
We know what he can do. Like, what he did for us. Like, he kept us in the league last year. Like, we know what he can do. It's just his heart. Like, did you see that track when they made that drive a goal and he was just jogging?
Yeah.
It's
you
like
can't do that against Leeds. You can't do that against Leeds.
You get punished.
Yeah. Because like Andy said, the thing with Leeds is that they're fit, they've got energy, and they've got desire. That's how they get those results, because they are probably, they're one of the most fit teams in the league. So, Jordy Croft, we do need to take the concrete out of Dummett's boots. He's done okay, but the reason why I say that he's been the least best out of the back four is because it just seems too many times with Rafinha, he's getting pulled out of position and 1-2s, short cutbacks. I think, when Leeds score, they're going to do it on that left-hand side. They're not targeting anything near Trippier. They're really not. So it's amazing. Like we add such a little, like the scheme of things, are the richest club in the world now. We add Trippier and so much changes, like his positivity on the field, his little magical balls, the nutmegs, 2 nutmegs today. Like, we just add a couple more players and who knows what can happen. Right. It really freshens up the squad too. Like, he seems like he's a bit of a commander on the pitch. Like, I know that Lascelles is as well, but he's a good. I'm liking him, really am. So here, and this, I have this comment up here for a reason. Still suffering from the Ashley regime. That's why with the new owners, 100%. I'm not going to make any harsh judgments of them right now. It's like when you buy a really, really crappy old car. Maybe it's a Ferrari. Maybe it's something really, really nice, but the previous owner didn't take care of it. You've got money to fix it, but it's going to take time to fix. The previous Mike Ashley neglected the club for 14 years. So the new owners can't undo all that damage, and Bruce too. And the reason why I'm saying Bruce, why Bruce is also at some responsibility for this is because his training regimen for the past, 2 years or whatever, 3 years.
Player mentalities and whatnot.
Yeah, player mentalities, fitness schedules. sometimes training only twice a week when we don't have a midweek game. Like that kind of stuff is going to catch up to you. Like you can't run a marathon if all you do is sit on your ass and do nothing, or if you only run a mile a day or whatever. You got to work your way up. And so when Eddie Howe comes in and he wants players to do that, it's sometimes physically just not possible. And that's why we collapse late in games. I think that's the biggest thing that Bruce is at fault for. We concede so many goals past the 80th minute. So many goals. We've dropped 21 points from a winning position this year. That has to be. The only other reason to explain it is that Bruce did not have these players training like they should have been. And in the Premier League, you got to be fit. There's
Before I go to watch the second half, I just want to comment on your football knowledge. You're a fucking goat, bro.
Thanks.
Like honestly, at the start of the stream and that, when you go into stats and you talk about all the players, you're doing really good, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Paul.
I don't know what's going on, bro, but in the chat, none of my comments are coming up, eh?
Really?
It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'll have to sort it out.
Are you logged into your YouTube account?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not coming up because you read everyone's and then mine's not there. It's just so weird. But
anyway,
I'm going to get back to it, bro. Much love from Australia.
Take care. Are you going to be on the fan reaction or are you going to bed after this?
No, I'll get on.
Depends on the result, probably.
If we win, I'll get on. Just get me on first so I can go to bed.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good.
Right,
take care, Paul.
All right. See ya.
See ya, man. Dayan. Stroair. Sorry if I'm saying that last name wrong. New car, based off, I think he's going along with my metaphor of you could buy a really, really, really nice old car, but if the owner neglected it, it's going to take time to fix. New car parts tend to be more reliable than new players. Well, that's true, but you could still get ripped off for car parts, just like you can get ripped off for players. But I get what you're saying. I guess I am being a little bit too literal with it. Desert Tune, yeah. So it's 11 a.m. in the East Coast, and the Best Coast, it's 8 a.m. for Desert Tune. We desperately need a creative midfielder, 100%. Aseko Fofana would be perfect for that. Still need 2 defenders, another technical creative midfielder. Agreed, Dayan. Cantwell is the creative mid we need. I'd take a chance on him. Why not? Trippier's a fantastic signing. I'd agree. Get ripped off going to AutoZone. LOL. I know, right? Wood and Gayle for the win. Not a bad metaphor, though. Thank you, Dayan. Miggy's already out warming up. Good. Hopefully he gets subbed on for Willett because I think he's just lazy. Wow, looks like Lille are 1-0 down to Brest in France. Is Butman playing in this game? Got that on my. What's going on, Liam?
All right.
Yeah, doing good. Looks like Miggy's warming up.
Well, it must be like a couple of minutes behind, I think.
Yeah. So Botman is starting for Lille, and they're actually 1-0 down to Brest. 3rd minute own goal from Thiago Giallo. So maybe Botman will want to leave there. Damn. Oh, good save. Wow. Tim Way, a nice shot. Looks like the second half is about to kick off. There's Dan James. Unfortunately, it's not a lack of want from Paul Dummett. It's just he's up against pace, and Tricker on his own, his ASM ain't going to help. That's true. You are leaving him for dead if you're not, yeah. Have faith from the Toon Army will pull through. Hope to God they do. All the way from Vancouver, Canada. Nice. Away the lads. We need some new signings. I feel like we're getting relegated this season. I think we're down. So if it's not the end of the world, we can rebuild. What you chomping on, Liam? Says Craig.
Carrot sticks.
Healthy. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what role Miggy has to play anymore on this team. I think it's a 10. Seems pretty at part. I don't think he's good enough to be in the first team long term. I see why people – I understand. I understand. Because of the technical ability. That's the problem. Ben Arfa's on the bench for Lille. Wow. Crazy.
Maybe you can persuade Botman to come to Newcastle.
I'd take both of them. Hell yeah. Lennon. See, that's the thing about Miggy. I think he's a he's a player that it's hot or cold with people's opinions. Some people really like him. Some people kind of write him off, I guess. Lennon says I disagree. I think he does have a place in the team. I think it's as a 10, to be honest. When he did good with Atlanta United, he was a 10. Great partnership with Joseph Martinez under. When he plays for Paraguay, he plays as a 10. And he does really well even against Brazil and Argentina and whatnot. And I know MLS isn't the same standard as the Prem, and I know international football or CONMEBOL isn't the same standard, or especially pace of game management, whatever tactics is not the same as the Prem. But he's a good player. It's just about honing that ability into something that we can.
He needs to be more selfish. That's
right.
I think it's great. Like I say it all the time, but I think he tracks back and sprints too much in the wrong places. So then when he goes to shoot or tries to cross, he's knackered. So then his legs aren't going to do what he wants them to do. So
right. But I can respect that about Miggy at least. Like, it sucks, that sometimes he just gets way too tired, but he works his ass off. And you'd obviously want your players to be working their socks off instead of being, like Willock, where it's like he just seems to be jogging back.
Leeds have got a free kick now.
They do.
Oh, thrown to Newcastle. Who we got next after the international break?
Everton, I think. I think we got Everton, however the fuck you say it. Leeds have already had two free kicks already. Players need to calm down. Do you know Zapata is having a medical at Newcastle? When it's official, man, then we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything reported yet. Like, right, come on, let's get them. Right, Willock on the ball. Bring
Good
it
block,
forward.
Shelby. I'm at 49.
Oh, for fuck's
55.
I'm at 50-10. Well,
So 20 seconds ish.
Yeah.
All right. What was Willock? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good tackle. or a good not tackle, a good clearance from Dummett.
Interception.
Or intercept. Yeah, right. I was trying to think of the word. Uh-oh. Oh, he ran wet. Dan James just glided in there. Way too much space. What the hell? What's Dummett doing there? It seems like our players we don't have a next man up mentality. We have another person will bail me out mentality. Like Dummett on that one play was just like, I'm just gonna turn my back, not get with him. Oh, someone's behind him, and then that guy, what?
Is Wood actually had a shot so far?
I don't think so. Long ball out. Get there. Good touch, Trippier. Oh, no, Trippier. You gave that away.
He's got a throw in.
I'm getting proper nervous now. Oh, my God.
It seems like it's just reverted back to where the first half was, at the beginning of the first half, where Leeds are all over again.
Who's been Newcastle's best player?
I would probably said it was Joe Linton until he came off, but
Yeah.
Leeds have got a corner.
Willock is pony. What does pony mean?
Rubbish.
It's not nice. It's very horse phobic. Comparing horses to rubbish. It's very horse phobic. It's quite rude. Another corner for Leeds. They've got 5. We've got 3.
Oh, right. Dubravka's got it now.
NUFC Swan. Trippier, I think he's talking about the Newcastle best player. Trippier, you can make a case for ASM.
We just need to get this game by the scruff of the neck now. It would actually be good to see if Chris Wood can actually have a shot, because I don't think he has so far.
Yeah.
Like, go on, ASM. There's no one in the box for him. This is the problem. Like, people say he tries to do too much, but then some of the times he's just gotten out. He has to do too much or try to do. And Leeds are breaking.
Wood's at the top of the box when ASM is in the. He's a little bit past the top of the box. Rafinha just glides past Dummett. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, that I tell you what, if Rafinha intercepted that on top of the box, that's trouble. Good defending that 1-2. There you go. Is Wood garbage?
I just don't think he's been more used as to hit the ball at, and then he hasn't really had any crosses where he can actually do anything with.
Yeah. What happened to the flag? Which flag are you talking about? Sports analytics. The Saudi Arabia one? I just like switching up the flag sometimes.
Newcastle have got a free kick just inside that Leeds half now.
Greg Johnson, Wood needs a lot more support. I'll tell you what, he should get his ass in the box. That's what Wood needs to do.
But that's the problem. He's bringing it down for ASM and Fraser, and he's obviously not got the pace to keep up with them too. So this is where it's going to make the difference. Wood's going to make the difference on corners and free kicks.
Yeah, that's a great point, because you don't need pace, you just need positioning.
Yeah, because I think he's been causing them problems He's caused them quite a few problems so far, but that was a terrible free kick. Like now, are Leeds going to play?
I'm about to
Oh,
see
go on,
it.
John Joe. Well in, John Joe. Go on, ASM. Get people in the box.
It's like we're playing for a 0-0.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Like there's just players running alongside ASM when he's sprinting forward. Like try and get into the box so you can have something to cross the ball to.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's fouled.
Huh?
Someone's fouled Dubravka here. Dan James is on a yellow now.
That's yeah. What the fuck? Fuck you, Dan. Come on.
Why was his knee even that high?
Yeah, fuck you, Dan James. Come on.
Look at this replay, right? There's not a lot he can do here.
So I mean, it's a solid 2 seconds after he kicks the ball and what? I'm not saying that was a red, but ASM having a temper tantrum. You know what I'm worried about with ASM? You know he does that thing where he just like turns around and just goes. He just turns around and just like freaking does this or whatever. Yeah. So I was watching a basketball game, I think about 2 months ago, and this player thought he should have gotten a foul, and it was Joel Embiid. And he didn't know that there was a guy behind him, but he was pissed off, so he did this. And he literally, it was this guy in an afro, and he hit his afro. He literally almost knocked the guy out. It's like, it's Joel Embiid. He's almost 7 feet, 200 plus pounds. He could have knocked him the hell out. Now I feel like ASM, he keeps doing that.
Yeah.
That could be, and he punched someone, that's a red. So he's got to stop doing that.
Right, nice little bit of play. Trippier us, done it actually. Longstaff to ASM in the middle.
Dirty Leeds, heard that before.
Go on. Oh. Unlucky.
Craig Johnson probably trying to injure Dubravka. They know he's made of Weetabix.
Oh, go on, ASM. You got the ball. Someone needs to get in the middle.
Good there from Shar. Nice little kneel.
Oh, ASM could have passed it over there. Right.
Damn it. No.
Oh, nice interception. Right, go on, Longstaff. Take it away.
Speaking of basketball, this is like a basketball game. This is end to end. Holy crap. Oh, Rafinha completely out.
Go on, Longstaff. Right, ESM's got the ball. Do something with
Jesus.
Right. Oh my God.
I don't know about you, Liam, but there's gonna be a goal in the next 5 minutes if this keeps up with this frantic end-to-end stuff. Jesus God. It's just about who can take their chance.
Yeah. Right. Come on, Trippier.
Oh, God damn. Oh, man. Holy shit. Tell you what, as a neutral, this game must be fun to watch.
Yeah.
But it's giving me hearts beating like a freaking...
Dummett's down now.
Oh, yeah. No, he's... Sub off. Get Lewis in.
Yeah.
I think he's ran his race. There was some good from Dummett, some good blocks and interceptions, but some of it was not he gets outdone by pace and stuff. But he put in a shift today, and it's still 0-0. So he's done all right. He's done all right about what you can expect from them. And he he would. What am I trying to say? I'm talking a million miles. I'm talking a million miles a minute because that's what this game feels like. He would do a better job than Richie. If Richie was at left back, we might be 2-3 down.
Yeah.
Mr. Superfly, Dummett isn't fit enough. Maybe not for a full 90. Work your way up.
Especially when you've got a pacey winger coming at you as well. Like
Rafinha, yeah. Who do you think's been Leeds' best player?
Probably Rafinha, I would say.
For sure.
Oh, it's Manquillo's coming on. Manquillo.
This is why my heart's beating a million miles a minute, man. End to end suits Leeds. More pace in a nursing home than we've got. Yep. Leeds will score anytime. They just might, man.
Right, go on, Longstaff on the ball. Slips. Right, go on, Longstaff. Right, go on, Shaw.
What the hell? Leeds, 63% of possession. We've got 37. 9 shots for Leeds, 10 for us.
How many on target for us?
1.
Ah.
And Leeds have 2.
Ah.
And 2 out of those 3 were, should have been goals because the Meslier saved Dubravka.
Yeah.
And I don't remember the other one. I don't see this game being scoreless, goalless. Me either. Yeah, Manquillo's on for Dummett. All right.
Nice little tackle by trivia.
What do the Leeds fans chant when we're taking a goal kick? I don't know. Mr. Superfly. Not sure, actually. Bring Gayle on, give him a chance.
Who would you take off, though, Andrew? Adam? Was it Adam?
Yeah, Adam Bell. Yeah. Was Ben Arfa linked to us? I don't think so, but he's on the bench for Lille. They just signed him on a free.
I haven't seen Ben Arfa linked.
Yeah, me either. It's been goalless in the other 3 p.m. kickoffs as well. Yeah, with the 0-0 Brentford, 0-0 Man United and West Ham.
Is that game now resumed, the Brentford game?
Let me check, actually. Only time I've seen that drone thing was, I think, Albania and Serbia played a game, a World Cup qualifier, Euro qualifier, or whatever, a few years ago. And the game was in Albania, and someone flew a Serbian flag. Or it might be the other way around, but...
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's good. Yes, we've got a free kick in just outside of our box, so
yeah,
that's good. I can't see Leeds keeping Rafinha for another year. I think he's going to be gone.
He's linked with Bayern for 50 or 60 million.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been a Rafinha fan for years. He played 1 year with Stade Rennes in Ligue 1, and he was crazy good. Really, really talented player. You don't look like you could create anything at all. Yeah. How will the game end? Your prediction?
1-0 or 1-1. That's what I'm going with. I kind of see 3 goals being scored at the moment. Who would you bring on? Or would you bring anyone on?
Miggy, but for who? I'm trying to think here. I don't think you could do Miggy for John Joe.
No.
Because then who's going to bring the ball upfield? Murphy? Possibly. Murphy for Fraser, maybe?
Yeah, I think Fraser has run his course like.
Oh, great block, Lascelles. Wow. Foul again. What the hell? What's Trippier's?
That's a card this time, though.
Yeah. Dirty Leeds at it again. No surprise.
I was thinking maybe
A bit of a weird formation, but 4-4-2. Take Gayle off. Bring
Gayle on
for Fraser, and then put Willock at right mid and ASM at left mid, or vice versa, and then have Gayle and Wood up top.
Right.
Don't know if anyone else agrees. Like,
hanging on for dear life here. My patience starting to wear thin with how. Yeah. And Andrew Bell needs to get Wood off. Gayle on got to try. Wood hasn't been.
I think you've got to keep Wood on, because then we've got no focal point. We're front three are all under 5 foot, or just all under 6 foot. Or
yeah.
Oh, Kieran Clark's coming on. Oh, for God's sake!
Oh my God.
Kieran Clark on for Lascelles. So that's Joe Linton on.
I don't know about that sub.
We've used all the subs now.
Oh God.
So this is a team we're finishing the game with, because it's Joe Linton for Longstaff, Dummett for Manquillo, and Lascelles for Clark.
That's a joke.
All because of injuries.
Yeah, because Leeds are freaking tearing our tendons apart. Because they're more fit than us. They're more fit than us. Abacus, how's not immune to criticism now? Liam, I just want you to imagine if we had Bruce as our manager and he did this stuff.
Yeah, would be hell on. Newcastle have got a corner.
Andy, welcome to the championship, lads. Simple. True.
Still got 20 minutes to go.
One shot on target, same old Newcastle. So irritating. Oh, God.
Unlucky.
JBN, you see why, or is everyone so negative? We're playing well. I don't know about negative. It's more of just analysis of the game.
Leeds are bringing on Tyler Roberts, I think's a striker, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Like the third or fourth choice striker, I think Matt was saying. So he'll probably be coming off of Dan James, I would assume.
Right. He was actually on loan at was it Troyes this year? No. Oh no, I think that's Patrick Roberts. Or who was it? Who the hell was on loan?
Probably was Patrick Roberts from Man City.
Yeah, he was on loan at Issac Troyes. So okay, so this is a different okay. Oh, now he's playing for Sunderland. What a fucking downgrade. Playing League One, go to League One.
How many games did he play in Lyon?
He played, let's see here. He didn't play much at all. One appearance in League One. One.
Oh! Just got it under control. Oh,
Is Wood poor or is it the service? He doesn't have the pace.
he hasn't had the service.
He hasn't had service either.
He did just then, though.
Longstaff! Get it on target! Eight five six three, Robbie. You're lucky. Joe Gelhardt is much more of a goal threat compared to Roberts. How many subs the Leeds have left? They made 2.
I don't know.
Check.
Definitely one. Go on here, Sam. Pass it off. Pass it off. Pass it off. Pass. Go on.
They have 2 subs left.
Sake, man. Go on, Manquillo. Charge with it. Charge with it.
It's a yellow.
Right, we've got a free kick. Come on. Why? I don't understand where Chris Wood was there at this point, but
See, where's Chris Wood on the he's
Free kick.
trying to figure out see where Chris Wood's where centre mid is. Why is he not in the box? He should be the spearhead.
He's not Harry Kane. I don't know why he's dropping back so far.
Yeah, especially because he hasn't got the pace as well. What we're thinking, shot across.
God almighty.
oh yes! What a goal!
You're nah. You're taking the piss, bro. Oh yeah! Yeah! Yeah, Jojo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Tell you what, cheers to that. Yes. Oh my God. Wow. Fuck. Wow. Wow. Here comes the hard part, Liam. I say it every time we take a lead.
Yeah.
Let's keep a clean sheet. This is the biggest 15 minutes of the season.
Yeah.
Tell you what, right now, right here, do these guys want to be in the Prem next year? You got 15 minutes plus probably 3 or 4 extra 10 minutes. This is your season.
You're just gonna
put up or shut up.
You're just gonna have to work your socks off. That's what I expect everyone to do now. Is like, I want them to be crawling off the pitch at full time.
Right.
We just need to not sit too deep as well.
Right. 1-0 Wolves. They're gonna win that. Brentford.
It's probably a good result for us as well.
I think Brentford are safe. I mean, it is still possible, but
well, how many points are on at the moment?
let's look here. Wow.
Go on, Willick.
Oh my God. So, let's see. Brentford are on 24 points.
24 points. They're still within reaching distance, I suppose. With a couple of wins, and it brings everybody back in. Newcastle have got a corner now.
Good. Get a second goal, please, for the love of God. Please. Don't you know we won't hold on? Yeah, oh God. Dude, I could drink the whole damn bottle of this Malibu and the nerves, they won't go away. This is huge.
Keep it tidy, lads. Go on, Chris Wood. Right, pass it wide. Go on, Trippier. Oh, what a ball. Goes it. Oh, that was an unbelievable ball, Ryan Fraser.
Callum Atkinson, imagine if Everton get relegated. I don't think I've seen them struggling this much for 20 years. Yeah. Oh!
They have had quite a few injuries as well. Like, go on.
Right.
Oh, what a tackle by that Leeds defender there, mind.
Zach, I think I'm about to see it. I'm on 78.45. Wow, that is. Is that Llorente or is that what's his name?
From ESM's header.
Yeah. Excuse me. Oh my God.
Right, come on, a corner. Let's put it in the back of the net.
We're putting on the pressure now.
Go on, ASM, get the ball. Yes, just kick it in the rose there. That's all I want to see.
Mm-hmm. Just
Leeds make another sub. It looks like a youngster's coming on.
dude.
What's his name? Oh, it's the strikers came on. Gayle Brand.
Gelhardt or something.
Gelhardt. Yeah.
Oh, Click is pissed off. He just fucking kicked something.
Yeah. Oh, what an interception. Go on, ESM.
I swear it's been 79. I swear it's been on 79 minutes for the past.
Go on, ESM. Go on, ESM. Oh, that's got to be looked at by VAR.
Go ahead, Sam. Oh, man. Penalty! Call that shit! Okay, ASM, get up though. Come on, dude. Dude, this game, oh my god. It feels like maybe it's because I'm fucking a little bit tipsy, but I feel like this game is just I feel like I've been here for like 9 years just watching.
Yeah.
Oh my god. God damn.
Height-wise, I don't think we're going to be out-jumped. It's just that they've obviously just got a lot of more technical players, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you not just mix your drinks?
Hmm?
Why do you not just mix your drinks?
Get the raw taste.
Is it inside the box or is it outside? I don't understand how that's not a pen.
Dude, there's a helicopter over on the Brentford Wolves game.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just going to go and turn the light on 2 seconds.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Right, come on. Get the ball. Goal kick in Newcastle, get in.
Dude, oh my god.
Willock's been working his socks off this second part of the second half, like.
I think I'm gonna legitimately cry if we draw.
I said 1-0 or 1-1, didn't I?
Yeah. Eight minutes to go, guys. You're almost there. Do not bottle this. Do not bottle this. Do not. In Russia, they do not mix the vodka either. I'm drinking rum, so.
Free kick to Leeds. We need to just keep our heads. That's all we need now. Just keep our heads. Problem is, what would he be like? How many times have we chuck points away? What, like, it's a 21 points now that we've chucked away
21 from winning position, and a lot of that damage is done past 80th minute. It's like the opposite of Fergie time.
Yeah,
choke time.
Unbelievable free kick. The only thing that I think might have distorted the goalkeeper is there was a few Newcastle players stuck their legs out to try and hit it.
Oh yeah, they're showing the replay now. Kind of surprised they didn't go more in the wall, to be honest.
Yeah.
They only had 4.
Right, that's out for a goal kick. That's fine by me.
Absolutely facts, unknown Spectre. Rum is nice. And you know what? Time for more.
So why do you not mix your drinks?
I do. That's what my cup has. See? See, I'm gonna. All right. So in here, yeah.
What percentage is that rum at?
21.
Oh, fair enough.
And then, so it's like a, what's it called? I will buy Malibu if we pull this off. Amen to that.
Right, come on, Newcastle.
Mm.
He's got past 2 players. Brilliant leg. Oh,
man, you're going to be rummed up. Dude, I am rummed up. It's very scary, though. like watching football off the drink it's levels, man. Isn't Malibu what 15-year-old girls drink? Haha. Yeah. I mean, it tastes good. Oh, I don't care.
Go on.
I'm not a
Cheers,
beer
man.
guy. I'm not a beer guy, so
Yeah, I don't really like beer myself.
it tastes fucking terrible. Corner leads. Ball in, nothing. That's what I'm talking about. Sprint for that shit. There you go. Actually, Johnson, now that I think about it, 15-year-old girls drink, what's it called? What is it? I can't think. Damn it.
Go on, ASM. Go on, ASM. Pass
Buzz
it off.
balls.
Pass it off. Oh, such a weak shot from Fraser.
They drink pink. 15-year-old girls drink pink Whitney and Buzz balls. Ooh. Can't stand the taste of beer. Tastes like piss. Absolutely.
Newcastle
15-year-old girls should be drinking 7-Up. That's true. Oh, God. Oh. Dude, this is... Oh, my God.
See, people aren't saying Wood's effective, but like, how many times has ASM had the ball now because of a knockdown from Wood?
Right.
Like this. Like, I know he hasn't scored or he hasn't really had a shot on target, but it's like Giroud in France in the France World Cup win. I don't even think he had a shot on target.
The whole tournament.
Yeah. But he played nearly every game. Do you know what I mean? Well, this is what I mean when people say we need Gayle on the pitch. Well, what's Gayle going to do?
Nothing. If I'm honest.
Yeah. Go on, Gayle. Right, Leeds have got a throw in close towards the corner flag.
I have to piss so bad. I'm drunk.
Just remember to turn your
88th
mic off.
minute, Newcastle are winning. My life is very hectic right now. There's a lot going on.
What a tackle, Longstaff. Go on, son. Go on, battle for the ball. Don't give a free kick away, though.
I'm a lightweight, too, when it comes to drinking. So even though it's 21%.
It probably doesn't help you necking it back, like.
Oh, what? Like this? What?
Yeah.
Like
Oh, come on, Wood. Just bring it under control.
Oh, God.
Tackle. Go on, ASM. Go on, ASM.
Marcus Trashford, winner in the last seconds. There you go. Yo, you're going to be wasted. I am. Trust me.
Right, just keep it. Just try and play it long. Like, was Wood there? Oh, no one's there. Right, I think we've got a few walking wounded at the moment. Like,
He already is wasted left. Dude, I am very wasted.
Come on,
5
come on.
minutes extra time. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
come on, Trippier.
Americans call lager beer, right? Beer in the UK is ale, dark, and not gassy.
No, we call beer lager as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 5 minutes. Oh, my God.
on, keep it in the corner. Go on, Longstaff. Oh, unlucky.
No.
Right. Come on.
I feel like I'm gonna get a stroke soon. Holy shit!
It's probably because you've got loads of sugar coursing through your body.
Huh?
It's probably because you've got loads of sugar from the Mountain Dew coursing through your body. Caffeine. Go on, Chris Wood.
Shut up!
Oh,
That's the comment right there, man. My man on the left is having an existential crisis. Did I say something fucked up or something?
no.
No? Okay. We got 3 minutes. Oh my god. Tell you what, if we win, whole bottle. Gonzo. Actually, wait, maybe not. Hold on.
Go on, see it. Yes, I mean, you track back here, son.
Time waste. Come on. 3 minutes.
Go on, ESM.
Oh no.
Go on, ESM. Go on, Willie. Oh, what a save.
Oh my god, people stop commenting 1-1. I'm literally gonna have like good save Melier, to be fair. Somehow you still sound sober. I don't know. Everything that I'm seeing is in like HD view and it's like slow motion. It's weird. It's like, you know. Come on.
Well, in Dubrovka.
You got money on this? Sadly, I don't. Oh no, Adam, stop commenting 1-1. I'm literally gonna like jump out the window. Oh my god.
See, I've just stopped reading the comments. I've just put the banners on so I can't see it.
Okay, good idea. You know what? Thank you. Thank you so much. That's such a good idea. I can't see any comments. I'm sorry, guys. I won't be able to read out your comments.
Go on, ESM, get it. Right, I've got a minute and 10 seconds left to go.
Why did my iPad disappear? Oh, there it is.
How is that not a free kick? But never mind. Go on, ESM, you need to get up, son.
Inter versus... Oh, no.
Right, we've got 40 seconds
A
left.
minute left. Oh, my God. Clear. Dubravka. You know, it's actually a pretty good thing that we're not doing player ratings because I don't even know what to say. Be honest.
Well,
95 minutes. Why is there a second ball in the pitch? What the hell?
And we win 1-0.
Nah, you're taking the piss, bro. All in, Dubravka! Dad! Dad! Get the fuck in! Yes! Get in! Oh my god. Yes.
Right, we can read the comments again now.
Yes. That's my. Oh my god.
I'm sure you said you had to do the full bottling now.
Yes. Wow. A 1-0 Newcastle win. Yes! I'm so fucked. I'm so happy, man. You know what, Dan's? I said that if we win 1-0 this year, I'm going to donate $300 to charity. I'm going to do that. I guess what charity what charity should I donate to? I do keep my word. I do. Wow. We won 1-0.
Reed, I'm gonna go off. Are you right doing score on the players? Fan reaction.
Absolutely. Guys, get on. Get on. I'm gonna post the StreamYard right now.
Reed, see you later. I'll speak to you
See you,
later.
Liam. See you, Liam. Thanks, Frank. All right. Get on that fan reaction show, guys. We win 1-0, and I'm gonna donate $300 to charity. So, comment which charity I should go for. The Alan Shearer Foundation. Okay. I will legit. I said it the last game. If we win 1-0, I will donate $300 to charity. And you know what? Not only am I happy to give $300 of my dollars to charity, I'm happy we won a game. BNL Duff, $300 to an animal charity. Okay. We'll see. Now when he plays more than, not more than ever. We got Paul on. Paul, it's fan reaction time, guys. What's going on? How happy are you? Are you as happy as I am?
Finally. Yes. I can't scream because it's like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, but yes. I'm fucking ecstatic. The boys they all work their asses off, man. I'm so happy for them.
Yeah.
Like we see the team camaraderie. Like every time they made a tackle, Shelby would run up, hugs, like Dubravka, like all of them. They're all together. It's so good. They wanted that. That's
right.
The hope. That's the hope of Newcastle, mate. Like always got this hope. So I'm really, really happy. It's nearly daylight, so
right. Oh, and by the way, guys, with this, so $300. Obviously, there's a difference between dollars and euros and pounds and whatever. So let me look up. I'm gonna go with. Let's see. Okay. U.S. dollars to pounds. I'm gonna go with whatever's higher. So 300 U.S. dollars. Be 221 pounds. But if I did 300 pounds, it would be 406 US dollars. So I'm going to go with the higher one. I'm going to donate $406.65 to charity.
Good on you, brother.
Yeah, because I said last week, and I remembered, and I'm more than happy to do that. So maybe I can make like a little video about that, but I will. You know what? I'm gonna do that. 406.65. Newcastle win 1-0. I am so drunk. I can't even. Oh man, it's like we won. It's like we won the FA Cup, man.
Oh,
damn.
Oh
shit. Okay, sorry. I need to remove you. My bad. Oh my god.
No, it's all good. The only thing I'm worried about is we had a lot of men go down today, but
that's true.
We've got a couple of weeks. I think 2 weeks to our next match. I think we're going. The lads are going to Saudi Arabia for some hot training, which will be good for fitness. Yeah, we need we need a big last week of the window or 2 weeks, whatever it is. We need a big window. We need to get some guys in, get some backup. But yeah, I'm just so happy. Like usually, Steve, you know what it's like. It's 2, 3, 4 in the morning. We lost the match. It's like fuck. I stayed awake again for this shit. But
this was worth staying up.
Oh, every match is worth staying up, man. You're a Geordie supporter like us. We're worldwide fans. Like this is the club that we love. This is what we look forward to all week. So it's worth it, man. 100%. And you know what? Even if we drew that match, I'd still be really happy with the performance because we worked hard for it. Like Leeds were poor. They were very poor, but we still defended. Finally, we defended really well. Like Shah, all the boys in the back. I was fucking shitting bricks when Clark came on, but to his credit, he did all right. Like
he did. Yeah, he did. We kept a clean sheet, so you know.
Dubravka was very powerful in the air, getting all those saves, and it was good.
Absolutely. Dayan, what's going on, my man? How you doing?
He's up. He's ecstatic.
God! We win a game. That's 2 wins this year. Andy Bell, we've got him on too. We're having everyone on. Come on, guys. Get on.
Andy.
Come on. Good freaking vibes. Good vibes. Get on the fan reaction show, guys. Get on the fan reaction show. Oh, man. So I'll start with Dayan. What'd you think, man?
I only watched the second half because I was coming back from Glasgow. But I'm just so relieved. Second win of the season. I don't know where we are on this table now. I think we're probably third bottom, right?
Right.
I was so worried we were gonna blow it in the last 5
minutes
too. Like we did last game. But I mean,
dude,
I was screaming at Maximin for those last 5 minutes. I mean, he was putting forward some couple of good opportunities, but I'm shouting at my screen saying like, Maxi, your job is to defend for these last few minutes, not fling your arms about and complain to the referee. That guy, he's got a screw loose somewhere in his head sometimes, I think, because I think the game gets to him and he forgets what his responsibilities are, but it's just relief, I think.
Right. What's going on, James? How you doing, man? Welcome.
Hey, guys, you all right? Cheers, guys.
Dude, cheers, man. Hey, let's go. Cheers to that.
I need one.
Fucking Willick's miss. I was like, fuck, we're going to do it again. We're going to draw. Shit.
Oh, how well did he play today, man?
He did. He played well. He did.
Right.
It's nice to see from someone who's had quite a stop and start season in it to come out today and sort of grab the game by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah. Tiger Studios, get those players in next week and we'll get out of the relegation zone. Absolutely. Good lad, Steve. And the
Andy, how you doing here?
Huh?
Screen's frozen for Andy, I think.
Oh, it is? Oh, shoot, yeah.
He's moving like a PowerPoint presentation. Never mind.
Right.
Who was the man of the match, boys? Who do you reckon?
The score there. Score.
Shelby for me.
Shelby, I agree.
Shelby for me.
I agree.
I'm going Fabian Shaw.
Shaw was good.
Okay. Well, he did block that one that I thought was going to be a Leeds goal, where they should have scored.
Right.
Also, I thought for all the complaining that Maximin did and flinging his arms about, I did actually think that was a penalty, and they didn't even look at it twice. It was a bit soft, but the defender did actually put his foot out and kind of step on him. I don't know if anyone else agrees with that.
I really wish that the Premier League players sorry, I really wish that the Premier League players would stop trying to milk the pens and just stay on their feet because you got more opportunity. Like Maxi doesn't go down, takes it to his right, slots it. Like, why go down? I understand that you get
I don't think
20
there's
but
enough in it for the rest to.
Between us,
he didn't really do himself any justice as well. Like, he's already pissed off the referee with his going mental. Like, he's not going to get that pen.
Right.
But anyway.
Just was a rock. Just, I think Shar.
Shar, yeah.
Shar, man of the match. Seems like you guys are thinking Shar, man of the match. I thought he had a good game, to be honest. I guess I would give Shelby man of the match because he scored a goal, and that's why we have 3 points. But I thought Shar and Shelby were just as good, but I would edge it towards Shelby.
I thought Shar actually put his boot on it. I don't know.
Shar was world class today, in my opinion. His best game in years.
I think without either of them, we wouldn't have got the 3 points. But if you take either Shar or Shelby out of that team today, we wouldn't have got. I don't think we would have got 3 points. They were both quite pivotal in the win.
Agreed, 100%, James.
So,
you're on the money
Shaw
with that
was
take.
unreal today. For me at the back, Shaw was today.
Right. I agree.
I want to give credit to Manquillo as well because I know he was only on for a short period of time, but he's the one that won that free kick as well.
That's true.
Going forward from him.
Yeah, no, he from the moment he came on, Rafinha obviously gave Dummett a torrid time down that side, didn't he, today?
Yeah.
So yes, he got absolutely abused down that left side. So I think that Manquillo coming in and he did a really solid job for the rest of the game. You know, even Clark. Right. I mean, how often have we trashed?
You've got to feel for Dummett today, though. His second game playing against probably the most intense.
Oh yeah. And I think with Leeds being in such red hot form as well at the moment, you know.
This is the thing, boys. Like, if we had a bit of mentality about us, we wouldn't be in this position because we've dropped so many points from winning positions.
21.
Today maybe
it was
Eddie
Manquillo
Howe's told them
to do ball pen.
I think Andy's glitching out.
Yeah.
Or is that just me? Maybe I'm too fucked up right now.
No, I can't.
Your internet's a little bit shoddy, Andy. Sorry.
So if we lost I hope.
Right.
We're kind of catching you in stutters, spits of words.
Anyway, I'm off to bed, lads. It's fucking 4:10 in the morning. So much love. Right. We got the win, and I'll catch us around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, Paul. See you, Paul. Cheers, bro.
Good night, mate.
You're
here for saying out.
I'll come back on my phone.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh my God, Ryan the Canadian!
Let's go!
North American,
go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Dude.
You know what that game reminded me? There's no quality at all, to be honest. It felt like a FIFA game with like full silver team. But we still won anyways. It was just a clever free kick that I think Melier could have saved 100%, but we take 3 points, boys.
Yeah, shit, absolutely. You don't really care, do you?
Paul and Andy, we got everyone in here on Newcastle Fans TV.
The whole gang's here.
And Andy's kid is going bananas right now.
He's excited. He's copying after one.
Oh man. I tell you what, guys, how long did that game feel like? That game felt like it took 9 years to complete. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was very long.
Last 15 minutes especially.
Can we all agree that Shar was man of the match?
Yeah, I'm up there. I'm up there for Shar.
Yeah, I would personally Shelby.
You know what?
Just
the reason I go Shar is because the entire season has relied on our defense being absolutely awful, and I think for him to come and step up today was harder
He
than
stepped up.
what it would have been for Shelby to come and step up today. Because Shelby's had good performances all season, in my opinion. So I think from Shah, but obviously the bounce back that he's had since Eddie Howe's included him in his lineups, sort of like we've seen some great progress there. So
Right.
he could potentially be the piece that fixes our season, couldn't he?
You know what? This comment from Adam Bell.
As well to see that.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Go
ahead,
I'm just
Dan.
saying it's such a relief to see that leadership from him, because he looked really composed and solid today in the second half, from what I saw at least, because I only watched the second half. But it's such a relief considering how unreliable I'd say he's been over the last couple of years. What with all the injuries he's had, and also sometimes Shah has the tendency to do stupid things when he's running forward with the ball and not releasing it quickly enough. But today he was outstanding. I'll give you that.
I thought the midfield was pretty composed to deal with the way Leeds play, like high pressing, constantly running all the time.
I honestly, guys, I'm just so happy to be proven wrong that I picked against my side, but we pulled out with a 1-0 win. That's perfect.
I said we'd win.
Keep you in the league.
Yeah. And let's not forget, on a weekend where Norwich also got 3 points.
Yep.
This win means more than anything, just to stay in the pack, just to not get left behind.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hold on, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. I'll be right back.
He's that excited. He's got to go.
I mean,
anybody else see the difference? It was towards the 88th minute or something, right? For me, Willock, he's got ability. We all know he's got on the ball. He can twist out of things. He can do things on the ball. But there was a period where Longstaff comes out of the ball, plays a pass out, it gets cut out, and then he just charges towards their right back. That's what we want to see Willock do.
He had a good second half,
You know what I mean?
didn't he?
Yeah, Willock was pretty good second half.
I'm not saying Longstaff was brilliant, but I just thought the things that he had to do, he did well.
Yeah. I mean, I think all of them in that midfield today did really well. I don't think anyone really was carried today. I think all of them did their own thing well.
Manquillo now.
What I like Longstaff is at the end of the game, he was chasing down and putting pressure on the Leeds players, and I think that really helped to break up their momentum.
Yeah,
because they had a lot of possession at the end of the game in our half, and he was just harrying them, and he was basically the only one doing it, like trying to force a one-man counter-attack, basically. So,
and I think that pretty much filled in what Joe normally does, because Joe normally does that.
On another day, could have nicked a winner as well.
Yeah.
Being old Duff, that's that Malibu rum creeping up on him. Absolutely.
I think someone's nicking the fiber optics in Bedlington because my internet is so bad. Sorry, lads.
That's all right. No worries. Reese and UFC, I think Howe is positively impacting Longstaff. He seems to be coming back around, and I favor him over Willock.
For work rate, definitely. Work rate wise, yes. For quality, no.
Yeah.
I definitely think
you can't drop Willock after today's performance.
No,
I think Sellers got right into him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like he really had a massive go at him in the first half.
Yeah.
I think when he got in the dressing room, he probably.
I'll say Howe.
What's that?
Howe seems to have had an impact on Shelby for me, particularly because Shelby looks interested, and he hasn't always looked that way playing in the Newcastle shirt. He looks
true,
and you can see after he scored how passionate he was. Which I love to see because I like Shelby. I mean, obviously he's been up and down for us. And
Just my sound or theirs?
he's still one of our best, if not our best midfielder at the end of the day, like realistically. So,
Right.
Yeah, his
Really
celebration was really nice to see, wasn't it? He was really like, he was really up for scoring that goal.
Oh
The
my
goalkeeper, goalkeeper should be doing better though. I don't care, but he should be doing better.
Well, I mean, it was a scuffed shot, I thought, and I think maybe it was there was a slight nick on the way through, or someone put their foot very close to the ball, maybe got their studs to it, and I think that's what put the keeper off. But really, it wasn't. It was a fairly tame shot. Suppose probably because he bounced right in front of him as well.
Was anybody else thinking that was going?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that was going to get called for offside at some point.
Yeah.
Matt Armstrong, victory pint, anyone? Absolutely buzzing after that game. Willock was on form. Debatable. Manquillo had pace and pushed, and Trippier managed everyone amazingly for that free kick. What do you guys think of that?
It's fair.
Yeah.
Right.
It's one of them, though, isn't it? Where if he's not getting it, if they're not running towards it, I think the keeper saves it. That's why I thought it was going to be ruled out.
That's true.
And Leeds,
I think the keeper saves it if it. Otherwise, but I'm so glad it was given. Obviously.
Right. Right.
I think Leeds are really missing the striker, aren't they? They're all a huff and puff and can't really put the ball in the net. They really struggle with that Bamford. I think that's where the manager's going absolutely nuts on the side. All the chances, they kind of had half chances. Don't remember Dubravka making like a crazy, amazing save in the second half. To be fair.
Yeah. Oh, he did well today for me, Dubravka. That box well, very well.
Don't remember thinking like, "Oh, Leeds are in here," or
yeah. Well, I mean,
Steve?
Rafinha just got so many chances.
I'm not going to hold this up any longer with my bloody internet, so sorry to interrupt, but thank fuck for that. And let's get another win and go a point clear of the relegation zone. I'll let you have a chat because I'm just interrupting everyone with my internet. Take care, guys. Get in.
Yeah, Andy.
See you later.
All right, Andy. I'll talk to you after. See you. That was Andy, one of our members. Definitely consider. You know what? I'm glad I'm not too drunk to actually remind you guys about becoming a member of the channel.
Sadly, I can't drink because I'm on Accutane. I can't drink on that prescription.
Is it some sort of what kind of medicine is it?
It's for.
Am I being too personal?
It's for acne treatment.
Right. What are you gonna? Yeah. Are you gonna like die off it or something?
No, it'll affect my kidneys badly if I drink any.
Drink
my liver. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Just my professional opinion. Don't drink on it.
But yeah, so that was our member Andy, and members of NFTV, you get about 30 videos a month. There's a lot of good stuff. I'm not the greatest salesman when I'm pissed drunk, but I'm telling you guys, it's worth it. You get 30 videos a month. You get Discord. You get to know who's on the the Greenwood and Mulliner show. You'll get to know who's on there, and there's a lot of good stuff with it. And it's a few bucks a month, helps out the channel a lot. We get more equipment and stuff. So yeah, definitely consider becoming a member of the channel. Is the lean kicking in, Steve? The Malibu is no lean.
The lean,
the lads. I was told by a doc you'll be fine to drink on Accutane as long as you don't get too pissed. So if you're on like my level, yeah, you might not want to. Wood was. Here's an interesting opinion because I kind of seen some people saying that Wood wasn't. He didn't seem very good today. Wood was great today. Won the ball, held it up well. It's not all about goals. What do you guys make of Chris Wood's performance?
I don't agree. He held up the ball well. I don't know. I saw multiple times it bounced off Chris Wood. I think he did well. I think he had a good game. I don't think obviously he didn't get many chances, but that wasn't his game today.
Spoiler warning.
He flicked on the ball a lot for Maxi. That was great. He did well there. Didn't hold the ball up particularly well. Didn't hold the ball and lay it off to like the midfield particularly well during the game.
If I had to rate Chris Wood today, it'd be probably 6 out of 10, just because he was winning good flick-ons and started attacks for us.
Right.
He wasn't terrible, but
say,
yeah.
I'd like to see him get his head on the ball more from corners, because we had several corners in the second half where it looked like he went up for it, but he didn't make any contact. So, given that that's his game and he's a big guy, that's where he needs to improve, I think, because that if he's not an aerial presence, I don't really know what he is.
Right.
Yeah.
But look, we won the game, so I don't really care. Like, there's a few players, like probably 2 or 3 players that didn't have their best game. Maximin didn't have his best game, but still created a few chances for other players. But I mean, the result's what matters at the end of the day. So we can criticize players when they lose.
A couple of clumsy challenges, I think, from him today, Chris Wood. But you know,
right.
He's unlucky. He could have had a goal if that pass was a bit more accurate.
He worked hard for the team.
Yeah,
and that's all you can ask on a day when you're playing Leeds. You know, run around a lot, put yourself about. Don't be a passenger. You know, do the basics. And I think he did the basics well today. Just didn't hold the ball up.
All right.
Barbara Fay, one of our members, again, consider subscribing and becoming a member. Wood had a chance to score and his movement is too slow. You know, honestly, I just think I think Chris Wood's going to improve gradually. It's just kind of adjustment. It's an adjustment from playing. Huh?
Adjustment period.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be honest, if Chris Wood doesn't score a goal for us, but Burnley go down and we stay up,
oh man,
it was worth the money, to be honest.
Yeah. I think he'll nick a couple before the end of the season. Chris Wood.
I think he'll get at least 4. I think he'll get at least 4.
He needs more than a couple, I think. That would be a poor return, really, for 25 million if he only got 2 goals from the rest of the season. But
it depends.
Another thing I want to say is from the game, his first game that he played last week. Was that last week? He's played 2 games now.
Yes.
Last game and this game.
Yeah,
what I've seen of
home.
him, he reminds me in his movement and his kind of role a lot of Andy Carroll. The thing is, I watched a video on the True Geordie channel where they were talking about new transfers, Newcastle's new transfers, and statistically, obviously, Chris Wood's a lot better than Carroll in terms of his record over the last 5 years. Carroll's only scored 5 goals in 5 years, I think, but whereas Chris Wood's usually scoring at least 10 a season. But at the same time, I thought Carroll was treated shockingly by Steve Bruce. Actually, why am I even mentioning his name? But anyway, he strikes me as being that same kind of role. And I think he needs another centre forward to sort of bounce off. I mean, maybe Maximin can fulfill that role to some extent, but Maximin's coming in more from wide and usually picking the ball up in his own half. So I think if he's kind of on his own, he's going to struggle. It's my take.
Right.
On him.
What do you guys think of this comment from Daniel Bennett? Get Duvan Zapata next to Wood and he will thrive. And I said this last week. If any of you guys follow NFL, a lot of this, you have 2 good running backs, and they offer 2 different things. One is very fast, agile, can break tackles and stuff, but the other guy is very strong and can, even if someone tries to tackle him, fends him off. Same thing with the striker. You have a pacey striker, and then you've got one with good movement, but he's not quick, but he's got physicality and height. That dual threat to me with Duvan Zapata, that would be a very nice combo, because Duvan Zapata, he's got intensity to his game. He's got speed, and he's got a really, really good finish and positional sort of intelligence. I think that would be a phenomenal transfer. with Zapata and Wood.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Sorry if I'm not making any sense. Again, I am.
Yeah, I mean, it's like. Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
You there. No, I'll let you.
Yeah, Paul, go ahead.
Yeah, it's worked for us in the past a lot. Having that sort of more mobile striker with either a big man or whatever, or a strong, like Amiobi or whatever, like a stronger guy.
Yeah,
that's been a staple of Newcastle sort of attacking for a long time. I think the good thing is a win it's because the window will close now in this 2-week break, right? I think, yeah. So I think that win gives us a lot easier selling to players who want to come, because now we're like 1 point and a game in hand, so we can sell that to a player now. We can say, hey, come to us. We're only 1 point behind Norwich.
Plus 2 games in hand. Yeah.
So it's a bit. Definitely. That win is massive.
Yeah.
And playing Everton next as well, who are.
I'll tell you what. Who can see? Because this happens, doesn't it? Who can see Everton going?
I was talking about.
They could slip right into it, couldn't they?
Yeah.
I think one of the teams where it's like they're too good to go down, but like they don't have the mentality for a relegation battle. So, yeah,
we were too good to go down in the first.
Leeds were too good to go down. Nottingham Forest were too good to go down. Sheffield Wednesday were too good to go down. Who else?
Bro.
Sheffield United.
Sheffield United were too good to go down.
I think. Look,
Obviously,
obviously,
Villa stayed up. They could have quite easily gone down.
I think it would be great if Rafa was still at Everton. This whole manager bounce thing, I know people are going to be talking about that once Everton kind of arises around the corner. But at the same time, they don't. There's nothing like.
I got you, Lewis.
There's no threats from them for me, and like the home game too. We did the double over them last season. Let's go and do it again.
Agreed. The thing with Everton, I watched the game against Aston Villa this morning at 7:30. The thing is that under Duncan Ferguson, the guys fight. The guys on Everton, they fight like hell, and they put their heart in with something about Duncan Ferguson. As an intern manager at Everton, they play real hard. But the problem is that they don't have the end product, and in the final third, they were really poor. They didn't force Emi Martinez into any really extravagant saves or anything. They look so toothless.
Is Calvert-Lewin still injured?
No, they're at arguably full strength.
Back today, yeah.
Really?
That's the worrying part for them, because this game against Aston Villa, it was supposed to be a new manager bounce, and then we've got Dominic Calvert-Lewin, or they do, not we. They've got Dominic Calvert-Lewin back. I'm worried. I would be worried about them if I were Everton, because they got beat off Norwich, and then Aston Villa came and went there and won. I mean, I think Everton are in a relegation battle, and I think they could go down, especially with injuries.
Yeah,
that's just me though.
I think for Everton, I think there are 3 worst teams in Everton. So
I don't disagree with you,
that's
Steve.
their saving grace.
It's not that they're.
You got a point there, to be honest. Like they're just dropping. Like that's such a good start, and like I kind of watch like Toffee TV here and there. It just seems like some of the players they don't really care or put a shift in. Obviously, the whole
it's a bit like our first season when we got relegated in a way, isn't it? Like
right.
There's players on high wages who couldn't care. We've got Michael Owen who couldn't give a fuck about us. Shearer trying to get him to play and doesn't. He can't be up for it. And I think Everton's the same, isn't it? They probably think that they should be in the top 6. And they're fighting. 17. Where are they? 16th, somewhere like that.
It's almost like a long-term Fulham, where they spend loads of money and then just go down. But this is years and years of decline, because they've just the recruitment's been crap there.
Everton have a lot of soft players in the squad. If they end up in a battle, they're in trouble.
Yeah, that too.
The midfield is soft. The midfield is really soft.
They are obviously in free fall at the moment, but I think at some point that they will manage to turn it around. And I think maybe
what makes you think that? I guess. Who on the squad or who on Everton's squad do you think is going to eventually pull through? Maybe they're in bad form or something. What do you see in Everton that you're like, okay, I think they're safe, or that they'll eventually be safe?
I don't think they're safe necessarily. I would say that I don't know who said this, but I think there are at least 3 worse teams than them. I mean, you have like they're on 19 points from 20 games. Newcastle are on 15 points from 21 games. So obviously they're going through a really bad spell at the moment, but I think like throughout the squad they've got enough quality, or they should have enough quality to keep it up.
I agree with you, man.
Now here's the thing. Sorry, I'm interjecting. My bad. But
no, go for it.
Here's my immediate thoughts about that. I agree. There are 3 worse sides than Everton. Are there 3 worse performing sides than Everton right now? Performance-wise.
What if someone like Burnley, like they win a few of their games, and then like Everton, all of a sudden they're like 1 point above relegation?
Once Burnley have Cornet back, I think they're safe. To be honest, Dyche has done it year in, year out.
I said from the beginning, I can't see Burnley getting relegated because they have all that experience still, and they fight it out year in, year out.
This is nothing new to them.
It's kind of like us last season, where like we'd actually start to perform the last half of the season. I feel like that happens with Burnley too. And there's other teams that collapse the second half. I feel like Everton could be that way because the thing is too, they've already had Duncan Ferguson as like first stint as like temporary manager or whatever it's called. Now he's back in it again. Like, how much more of an effect can he have now? I know he's just a caretaker right now.
Caretaker, yeah.
But like, I saw rumors of like Rooney coming in. Someone else, can't forget off the top of my head, but like,
they were rumored to actually get Roberto Martinez from Belgium.
Oh yeah, that's who it was.
As well, been linked.
Grandpa would be stupid to go there.
Yeah.
I watched. Okay, Gerald Frossia. I'm sorry if that's not the way to pronounce it or whatever, but it was not like Villa were outplaying Everton. The thing is, I watched that game this morning. I paid attention to it. The thing is, Villa they had more possession and they had more chances. Everton in the second half looked a bit better, but they never forced Emi Martinez into a really, really good save. So I don't really know if it was outplaying, but I think they deserved their win. I think Villa deserved their win today against Everton. I won $50 too off that, so I was pretty happy.
Nice.
Steve, are we going to score the players?
If you want to be honest, I can't really remember much of anything because I'm in La again. But I mean, we could do a little. Why not? Because I know at the ground, I talked to Lee about this on WhatsApp. They're going to do the score and the players at the ground. We could do our own little version of that.
Yeah.
We'll start off with. I'll start with Dubravka. Give him an 8. I'm going to give him an 8 because he made that really, really, really good save with, I forget who shot it, but he made a really good save with his hands. Strong hands, made the save. He didn't really have too much to do elsewise. I'm going to give him an 8 out of 10 because that could be a 1-1 again if he doesn't make that save. So what do you guys think of Dubravka? 8 out of 10, too high, too low?
I agree with that.
7, 8 sounds about
good.
right.
Yeah, good man.
All right, moving on.
Made a good save. Made a good save from Paul Dummett as well, didn't he? At one point.
Yeah, that's true. Dayan, I'll give you Paul Dummett. Yeah. What do you got?
Actually, can I make a request that you only give me players that were substituted on in the second half, since I didn't see the first half?
That's fair. Yeah. What you see is what you can grade. Okay. Judgment. So James, do Paul Dummett.
Oh, I don't want to be negative, man, but I think a lot of the problems today came down that side that Paul Dummett was on. And there were times he came away with the ball, for sure. I just think wasn't his best game. He's coming back to fitness still. You know, I don't know how much of it is really his fault today. He's up against Rafinha. But it's not an easy gig to go into your second game against, is it? So, but he did get the better of him a lot. So, you know, I can't score him higher than 5. I think 5.
Okay.
Even though we won today, I don't know how Rafinha no one got on the end of his balls. I think
because they don't have Bamford.
Yeah, but I would be screaming at my teammates.
They don't have a natural finisher.
Yeah,
on that starting 11 today because there's no Bamford.
He did everything right down that right side, Rafinha. For me.
He did. His movements, dribbles, 1-2 with guys, short cutbacks. I mean, Rafinha was really good, but he wasn't. The thing is that I would score. I agree with the 5 out of 10. I think that's completely fair because there was a lot of stuff that Dummett did actually pretty good on, but then there was some stuff where if there was a striker for Leeds, if Bamford was on or whatever. They would have equalized most.
And I think as well in his defence, in Paul Dummett's defence, I think when Trippier's playing down that right side, he got a lot of help at times, like from Shaw and from like even with some on when Willock tracked back, like Shelby was there. I think on the left hand side, Paul Dummett didn't really get that opportunity. Like Joe Linton came off at before half time, didn't he? Obviously, he was down there helping out a bit, but then Maxi's never going to track back and help out a lot. So it was only really when Sean Longstaff came on that there was like more of a defensive minded effort from the midfield on that side of the pitch. So, and by that time, you know, Manquillo was already on at that point. So, you know, could have gone a bit different for him today, but you know, like middle of the road performance from Dummett, not his best, not his worst.
I think if you were to show someone what a 5 out of 10 game is, because 5 out of 10, right down the middle between 10 and 1, he did a lot of good stuff, and some stuff he got beat badly. There was a few times,
especially in the first half.
Yeah.
It could have quite easily not been 1-0 today, and the reason that would have been for Paul Dummett. So,
here's my take: Leeds lose this game. And they don't get any points because they don't have Bamford.
Yeah.
I think I honest to God, I think it's almost as simple as that. Or maybe it's too negative. They would have a much better chance at winning if Bamford starts.
Yeah.
So, but Paul Dummett did really well against a very talented Rafinha player. You know, he's linked with Bayern München for a reason. Those guys don't just buy anyone.
Yeah.
Next up, I will give Paul. I will give you Lascelles.
He had an average game again. I thought he was okay.
I would say 5 out of 10 too.
Yeah, he wasn't terrible. He wasn't brilliant. He was kind of middle of the road, as we say.
Right.
He's just not, obviously he's injured now or whatever that was. It looked like maybe a hamstring something.
Right.
Does he play again? Does he play again for us? I don't know.
Over Kieran Clark, yes.
Over Kieran Clark. But if we buy someone in this window, does he play again? Don't know.
Right. I think my ideal back four would be Lewis at left back, Dummett at center back, and then Schär, and then right back would be Trippier, obviously. That's my ideal back four because Dummett has shown that he can do decent as a center back. And obviously, Jamal Lewis, before he got injured this season, he's had some good games for Newcastle at left back. So I'm kind of that would be my ideal back four at the moment. But Lascelles, he did all right today. I think certain times he did get beat. But he had some last ditch defending to do. So I thought he
was pretty good. Lascelles is pretty good that game. I'd give him a 6 to be honest.
I'd give him an 8. I thought he was really good. I thought, like, I know this is going to.
You know what? This is Positivity Fan TV. You're getting an 8, Jamal.
I just think with him and Schär at the back, they looked really great today. For the first 60 minutes, I thought, obviously they made a few mistakes. It wasn't a flawless performance from anyone, really. But
Clean sheet.
To get a clean sheet, and and for the first 60 minutes, nothing really troubled us. And I just think
400 of my
they had a lot
of my dollars gone to charity because they got a clean sheet. And you know what? I'm happy about that. That's awesome.
I think they had a lot to do today. Everything came their way, didn't it? So they both had to put a shift in, Lascelles and Shaw. So I think you've got to score it quite highly.
Right. And then, all right. So we're gonna, you know what? We're gonna go 8 out of 10 for Lascelles. I can honestly see that, but I'm also really drunk. So you know what? 8 out of 10. We got a clean sheet. That's cool. That's cool.
I think that's optimistic for me, by the way.
Okay. You know what? This is optimistic. You know what? If there's a day to be optimistic, it's a day that we win.
5's too low for me. But yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
8's probably too high as well, but somewhere in the middle.
No, you're fine. You're fine. 8 out of 10. Ryan, what do you give Fabian Shaw?
9 out of 10 for me.
9.
Yeah.
Why? Because he made important tackles and interceptions, and he stepped up today.
Yeah. It's a good captain as well today at points.
Absolutely.
Real leadership qualities today.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's not really else to say about him. Like, the less said, the better about center backs, to be honest.
What the hell? Southampton are beating Man City?
Yeah.
What?
No
Holy
way.
Shit. That's funny as hell. Spot on, mate. Dummett was 5. Just got found needing a yard of pace. That's all. That's true.
Yeah.
What else we got here? I think you saw Pika. What the fuck? A fucking hedgehog or just comment? Or
I agree with that.
Pikachu is commenting 9 out of 10 did well covering Dummett when he did lack that yard of pace as well. Agreed, Shar. Yep.
He read the game too today as well.
Yep. Some good passing.
Important interceptions on Leeds counterattacks. Like, that's what you want to stop Leeds on counterattacks, man, because they're deadly sometimes.
Yeah.
And a few good blocks as well.
He did. He put his body on the line. Absolutely. All right. I get Kieran Trippier. Let me think here. So, clean sheet, so I got to give him at least a 6. Oh, man.
Did he do much going forward?
Huh?
Did he do much going forward today?
Not necessarily. I don't think so.
I thought for the first 20 minutes, I thought Harrison kind of had him on strings a bit because he was out of position at times.
Yeah.
Well, I
remember he gave the ball away, I think, in the first half, too, and that could have been easily a Leeds goal.
There was that good little pass to Willock as well.
Yeah.
Up the top end. Yeah.
Was that in the second half? He showed a moment of quality in the second half when he just lobbed the ball over.
That too. Yeah, right to Fraser. Yeah,
I can't remember if it was Fraser, and then Fraser had an opportunity to cross it.
Yeah, and then Melier spilled, and he could have scored.
And I think for me, the most important thing for him today for me was those last 10, 15 minutes where he just managed the game really well. You know, held possession of the ball when other players didn't particularly want it. In our third, so from that perspective, that's just as important at the end of the game, isn't it? As well, from a team that have
I'll give
24 points from leading positions this season.
I think I'm gonna give Kieran a 7.
That's fair.
Yeah,
about a 7. Because keep the clean sheet, so you get at least a 6. Did you do 1 or 2 things progressive and whatnot? I would say a 7. Wasn't like spectacular going forward. I think our goal came from the free kick that came from the left side of things because Manquillo I think drew the foul if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
On the free kick at the edge of the box. So, but Trippier was solid. That's what we paid 12 million. That's crazy. We paid 12 million for an England starting right back essentially. So I think he's going to be huge if we're going to stay up. So very happy with that, to be fair.
I don't really understand what Atletico Madrid are doing there, but
right.
What was the thinking behind that? You know what I mean? 12 million. for a La Liga winner last season.
Right.
Bargain.
Settled in quite quickly as well, hasn't he?
Did if I'm not mistaken, did Atletico Madrid get him on a free?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from Spurs.
And so I mean, you could see their logic behind it. Be like, hey, we got.
I don't think it was a free no.
Let me look it
Yeah.
up.
His contract ran down with Spurs.
At Spurs.
Yeah.
Let me look it up just to confirm.
You're unlikely to get quality these days though from 12 million unless you're recruiting really well. So
And if they're a bit up there in terms of age.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. Yeah.
So.
Let me look it up here. Damn it, not YouTube. Fucking no.
I'm pretty sure it's free. I'm sure his contract.
No. It actually was wrong.
Really?
They didn't buy him for free. They bought him for
Yeah.
24 million US dollars. And if I do that in pounds, let me see here.
That's like 13 pounds.
1, 2,
Or
3.
13 million.
It's like 18 pounds.
17 million pounds. They bought him from Atletico Madrid. So they lost 5 million, but they got a title. So
yeah.
But yeah, it good transfer. Good transfer. I don't think you can really doubt that. So who do we got next? So we did the back four, right? We did what's his fucking name? Dummett, Schär, Lascelles, Trippier. Then we'll move on to midfield three. I'll give Dayan. It's your turn, right? Dayan. Because I just did Trippier 7. What do you give Dayan? What do you give Jonjo Shelvey out of 10?
Judging from his second half performance, I thought he controlled the midfield very well. Put some vital challenges in. Worked hard. So 9.
He scored a goal too.
9.5.
The big part. Huh?
I can't. I mean, we won the game, so
because of him, because of Jonjo, we won the game.
Because of him, yeah. So I'm not going to give him a 10 because that would be ridiculous. Like
10 out of 10. I think you have to get at least a goal and an assist or a hat trick.
I mean, it's not really that for me. It's just like overall performance. Like you have to have had a flawless performance. But I thought, from what I saw of him, 9.
9.
Yeah, absolutely crucial today. And,
thoughts on Jonjo Shelvey, guys?
Yeah.
Good game. Yeah, really good today. You can
good
see,
technique.
You
Good technique from that.
On him.
Yeah, sorry, Paul, mate.
I'm kind of confused though of how he actually.
Doing the running as well, doing the donkey work, which is notorious for not being very athletic, but he was box to box today, so I've got to give him credit for that.
As you Jordan would say, he put in some graft,
I think he set the tone from the off as well. There was a loose ball right at the very start of the game that he just made sure it was going to get back and win. And I think that was indicative of his performance today because everything he did was with purpose. He sort of marshaled the midfield at times, pulling people back into shape. So great technique from his shot outside the box as well on the volley. That could have gone in. So yeah, really good.
Right? Did he get a yellow card today? I don't know if he got one. Yeah, did he get a yellow card?
Let me look it up.
Don't remember him getting one.
You guys know that that striker they're linked with Zenit? Well, he just signed for Leverkusen.
Serdar Azmoun.
Yeah, he signed for Leverkusen.
Yeah, Iranian. He's a good player. He's a really good player. I watched the Russian Premier League. They have a YouTube membership thing in the US. I watch a lot of those Russian Premier League games. He's a good striker. He's got some good physical presence. So what? He just signed for Leverkusen? Damn.
Yeah.
They're getting a good striker. They've got Leverkusen have some decent depth in striker because they got Schick. Obviously, we know what he can do.
Iranian football is going up a bit now too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Southampton are 2-0 up.
What?
Are you fucking?
Oh no, sorry, it's offside. It's offside.
Oh,
damn.
But they were for a brief moment 2-0 up.
Kyle Walker-Peters.
Fraser Forster's in goal.
I gotta put on that game. What app is it?
I don't know if it is offside. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we're getting up.
My stream is like 2 minutes behind.
Wait, what was I? What were we talking about? Jesus Christ.
The Iranian striker.
No, but before that, we're talking about Joe Linton, right?
Yeah.
Or someone on a card, I think.
Oh, Shelby. Yeah, Shelby didn't get
No,
carded.
Shelby did not get carded this game. He did not.
Yeah, I know.
I'll give him.
Okay.
I'll give him plus,
All right.
Plus 0.5 for that because he maintained his discipline, which is
True.
for him.
True. All right. Fair
So
enough.
9.5.
9.5. All right. Let me edit that real quick. Dude, I'm so out of it. Holy shit.
Turn out that vibration.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
9.5 for John Joe. Fair enough. He won us the match. So, who's next up? Is it James? Yeah, James.
Joe Willock?
You got.
Oh,
you got,
never mind.
You get Joe Linton.
Joe Linton? I mean,
Got
it was hard
goals
because
at what? A little over halftime.
yeah. He only got half, didn't he? But he played well. I think it was sort of a game wasn't really his to shine today. But I think he played well. I think he did his job. Good in the middle of the park. Passed the ball well. Got the ball out to the left when we was on the counter and stuff like that. So I think he did well. I'm going to give him a 7.
When did Joe Ellington's uptick in form really start? I swear to God, the guy has not missed a
That's
pass.
Brentford.
Brentford was the breakout game for him in midfield. Because I swear to God, I have not seen the guy outside of, I think in the final third, he's had a few sloppy touches. He has not put a pass to another teammate wrong. And it's usually it's usually a good pass and it's forward and stuff. What did you give him again? Sorry, Joe Linton.
7.
I didn't.
And I think to add to your point, I think because he's got quite quick feet in, like for a big man in the middle of the park, when he gets into trouble. Yeah, they're just like for a big man in the middle of the park, he's all right. He holds onto the ball well.
He uses his body well. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
he's got
okay,
a quick
sure.
feet, but he's
Okay.
learned how to use his physicality. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Right, no. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll go with that then. Okay, because he holds onto the ball well and holds up the ball well. When he gets it out of his feet, he can just turn a man and just play it to the other side. So, he sort of soaks up pressure in that regard. Like sometimes our midfield panic when they get pressed quite high. Whereas Joe Linton doesn't really seem to panic because he knows he can get out of that situation coming from the wing. And, he can always get round a man or beat a man. So I think he does well in that regard in the middle of the park for us.
Absolutely. Like every single game outside of some rotation, maybe Joe Linton is in my midfield 3 or whatever midfield we play because he's got the work rate, got a wide variety of passing from, all over the park. He's just I'm so happy. Physicality too. Good point. He's a really good player from midfield, but anything past attacking midfield, I don't even think I'd put him really attacking midfield. I think center midfield, perfect for him. He's found his feet. It looks like this is a bummer. He got injured, and I guess I worry about that a little bit. I wonder how long he'll be out for. I suppose, but 7 out of 10, fair enough. If he played the full 90, I think he would have gotten an 8 or a 9 or something like that. But 7 out of 10 is fair.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, and then we'll move on. So I did, Paul, you get. Who is it? Willock. Joe Willock. What do you got?
First half, he'd be getting a 2 or a 3. I mean,
Right.
he had such a bad first half, and I remember seeing the Cells absolutely going at him for not doing enough, and I wonder whether when it got to half time, whether there was a few truthful words said to him, because second half he was a different player. He was getting into like decent positions. He was doing well. He was unlucky? Probably. Well, he probably could have done a bit better. He could have probably scored. And he was helping us quite a lot at the end of the game, like keeping us obviously in the game and keeping us ahead. So second half he did much better. But the first half, I don't know what is he doing sometimes. He's such a hot and cold player. But second half, probably a 6, I'd say, overall, because he did improve so much.
So what, straight down the middle, what? 3 and 6, 4.5, 5?
Yeah, something like that, isn't it, to be fair?
Pick a number, any number.
I'd still say 6. I'd still say 6.
6?
Because second half he really did like that shows that he does that. I know a lot of people have been saying he doesn't care. He's not bothered.
Right.
There's a bit of care there. There is a bit, and I think that if he's reacted to being told, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
All the things that I've heard about Joe Willock is that he's got a good attitude to work, like in training and that sort of stuff. So I wouldn't believe. I don't personally believe in anything that he doesn't care enough. He certainly doesn't display the attitude of a player that doesn't care in this team. So.
Right.
Maybe it's a confidence issue, but I would still like to see him a lot more involved and with the ball in the game as another outlet of a player moving forward with the ball, because I think too often it's Saint Maximin and it can kind of become a little bit predictable on that left-hand side, and it needs that responsibility of bringing the ball forward needs to be shared a bit more, in my opinion. So it would be better. It would be good to see him still carrying the ball forward more, I think.
Right. Yeah, I think it's 6 out of 10 is fair. I'm glad he improved a lot in the second half. So I'm cool with that rating of about a 6, because I think it was significant enough. That first half he was not. He was anonymous, to be honest. So that's our midfield 3. What do we got here? So we're moving on to the front 3. So Ryan, you got ASM.
Wasn't really his best game, but he's still our main threat going forward for sure.
Right.
I thought he looked up a bit more. He wasn't as selfish today. Like I saw he played Joe Willock through over the top, almost worked. Could have set up Joe
he was
Willock.
a lot more focused centrally, at least in the first half. That's what I kind of remember ish.
Yeah, but he wasn't too selfish, and it looked like he tried to find a pass today. Thing is, he doesn't know when to be selfish and unselfish at times.
Right.
Sometimes he carries the ball too long. He teams work him out where he just wants to cut inside. He's got 4 players. You just cut off every single angle for a shoot, and he'll probably just pass it off. He's almost trying to recreate the goal he scored against Leeds at home, where he did the same thing almost.
Yeah.
But I think he's just got to stop. For me, I'd give him a 6. Just for a bit of his attacking threat, but he didn't really offer too much for me that game. 6 for me.
I think his biggest problem. I'm not necessarily so concerned with him not being able to execute all of his chances, because he's always kind of a threat as long as he's involved and creating opportunities for the other players. Whether or not he scores or assists, I'm not really that bothered about. But I think he got frustrated in that second half, and I was kind of a little bit worried after he got that yellow card that I don't know, like that he seemed to be, I don't know, playing for himself more than kind of realizing, okay, it's the end of the game. We've got 5 minutes left. My responsibility now should be get behind the ball and defend.
Actually, you know what? I changed my rating. I'm going to give him a 5.
Okay.
Because you try to kill time, but like it's clearly not a foul. And yeah, 5 for me now.
I think we could have won this, honest to God. The way it played out, we could have won. We could have scored more than one goal.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in that later second half. We had, I think 2 or 3 opportunities where we could have counterattacked and maybe ASM is 1-on-1 with someone, or possibly a 2-on-1 if Chris Wood maybe had a little more pace. I just thought some of his touches were just a bit off.
He wasn't the sharpest.
No.
Yeah.
I think it always.
Yeah.
No,
I still stand by that being a penalty. I don't know if you agree with me or not, but I saw it back. He does go down too easily, but like at the same time, the defender makes
the contact's there. The contact's there for the VAR to see.
He's not winning the ball.
Every professional on Twitter has said it's 100% the penalty.
Are you guys talking about the one where ASM cut the ball back and then the defender takes out his legs?
Yeah.
Takes his foot out under him,
I don't think there's enough for me. For me, that's if that was against us, I'd be raging about that. I don't think there's anywhere near enough for me to. Like, even when I was watching it back, I was like, it's very soft.
Should he have been booked for simulation then, you think?
No, because there is contact. But I just think, and so I guess in the sense of if there is contact and he goes down, then it should be a penalty. Yeah, sure.
Right.
We've seen it given for less. I mean, look at Madison.
Yeah, exactly. But I just think, like, I don't want to see the game go that way, where everything that is contact in the box is a penalty, because you've got to use, in my opinion, you've got to use your head and go, is that a penalty? Is that not?
Yeah.
You know, he has looked for it as well as gone down, and rightly so in the position that we're in the table. Sure, go down for everything. You know, we've had a few.
It's one of those where I think it's one of those where he goes down too easily, but at the same time the defender's made an error. So it's kind of
contact is contact, and it contributed to going down. Says Marek Kettler. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like which side of do you favor the attacker or the defender in that situation?
Outside the box, it's a foul. Says Wibbly Wobbly Hurley Boy. That's a good point. I'm glad that we didn't get fucked over by the ref.
I don't know about that with this ref. This ref had a bit of a shocker. This ref had a bit of a shocker.
Right. All right. So Brian, you did ASM, and I got Chris Wood. I'm gonna go straight down the middle, 5 out of 10. I can't really. I remember some. God damn it. The thing is about Wood is that I want him to improve, but I don't think he did anything wrong necessarily, because you can't fault the guy for not having enough pace. Like, I can't run as fast as Usain Bolt. It's not physically possible. None of us can. But at the same time, movement and pace are two different things. His movement should have been and could have been a little bit better. And positioning also. That's also different from pace.
I thought his flick-ons were good, but it's just our attacking intelligence just wasn't there to like read those flick-ons almost.
Right.
Better wingers and better midfielders would get on those easily. And if that's the game plan, then that should be like first thought for these attackers to do. Because there were times where he won the ball and ASM was just in behind.
Mm-hmm.
But like ASM kind of just like, again, doesn't kind of tries to do too much almost. I get like he's alone, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's best just to stop the game down a bit.
Right.
For me, the thing that I thought when you said Chris Wood and you brought his name up was there didn't really appear to be any focal point in our team today, at least for me. I think, and like as a striker, maybe he could have done a bit more to catch the eye and bring others into play. and he definitely could have held the ball up better. You know, if Wilson was there today, Wilson would have held the ball up better. You know,
and he has more pace, so he could have been in better positions.
Exactly, yeah. So, but yeah, if Wilson was there today, I think Wilson would have scored in that with the chances that he was given today.
Most likely, yeah.
We're really messing him up.
The one opportunity that I want to bring up is I can't remember who it is that sort of crosses the ball along the floor, and Woods like.
Oh, Fraser did that.
Yeah. He kind of gets to the ball, but he miscontrols it, and then he has to follow the ball, turn around, and pass it back to Longstaff.
That's Wilson. He gets to that, I think.
Yeah, Wilson, in my opinion, reaches that ball. I mean, I think Wood even like he got there, but he miscontrolled the ball. And if he actually controls it properly, then he's one-on-one with the keeper and he can score.
Yeah. I agree.
Little things like that. His touch wasn't that great, but I mean, he did well at the same time to pass it back to Longstaff.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'd go 5-2 for Chris Wood.
5 is fair, right? I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. KDB trying to be a moral supremacist. Your new owners murdered 82 people last night. And Jason with the comment of the day. I'm glad, Katie. So, yeah. Next up, who's rating Ryan Fraser? Because I just rated Chris Wood. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Shit, hold on. Dayan, you've got Ryan Fraser.
Fraser.
Yeah.
Again, judging from second half performance, he works hard. Very workmanlike performance. A bit slow. Kind of puts himself in there physically, but doesn't necessarily win the challenges. I don't know. Fraser, I think, kind of deserves to stay in the team from the effort and the commitment that he's shown in the last few games. But at the same time, I don't think he's the quality that we need going forward.
He did get some good balls into the box. I remember in the first half there was one that was pretty dangerous.
Yeah. He dug out a really good cross on the left-hand side, didn't he, when it didn't look like the ball was coming in, and just no one attacked it.
Because Fraser and I forget, it was either Strojek was on the left side, and then you've got Llorente. It was like side by side, but Fraser managed to get his leg extended out that little bit more to get the ball in, and that could have been something. I remember that. He was on. Yeah.
I'll put forward a tentative 6. But if you disagree on the basis of the entire game, you can bump that up to a 7.
But I think a 6 is right, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's obviously not as dangerous as say Maximin. Like say Maximin having a poor game or an average game by his standards is still better than Fraser. But I'd like, given Fraser's capabilities, he did pretty well, I would say.
Right. By the way, guys, Diego Carlos' Sevilla are down 2-0 to Celta Vigo. Iago Aspas just scored. Damn. Apparently, according to Mark Coltman, Ryan is the only one who watched the game. The rest of you can't have watched the game. I did. I'm drunk, though. I am impaired, so I can take that. But I think everyone else here watched the game. Otherwise, it wouldn't be given ratings. But, whatever. Yeah, Mark. Yeah. That I don't mind people disagreeing. This is all opinion.
I mean, yeah, and there's an element of we're bumping up the ratings, but we've won our second game of the season, so come on, like, give them a break. Like, it wasn't a flawless performance, of course not, but it was a performance that
we kept a clean sheet for some reason.
Yeah, we got 3 points and kept a clean sheet. So, what more do you want?
Against a team that won 3-2 against West Ham.
In very good form, Leeds are in.
Yep, we kept Jack Harrison quiet. We didn't let Rafinha did get through. Dumb it a few times, but there were other guys that could cover for him, especially Shar. So that was the difference today. I don't really want to do sub ratings. I don't really give a fuck. I'll just do Eddie Howe.
Oh wait, we got to do a sub rating for Manquillo.
It's not like they're NAs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Manquillo definitely deserves a rating for his performance.
Okay, fine.
I'd say 8. I'd give him
James. Yeah, you're up next, right?
Yeah, sure.
Manquillo. Where is this guy's name? What do you rate him out of 10, James?
9.
9.
I think today, from when he came on, he did everything that he needed to do when he came on. And I can't remember anything. He definitely strengthened that side of the pitch when he came on compared to what we had in Dummett beforehand. He got a good free kick. He was the one that got John Joe Shelby his free kick.
Yeah.
Up on that left-hand side from busting a gut to get forward. So I think he did very well today. I think down the hand side, managed the game well, and held on to the ball.
Occasions this season. There's been a few occasions where Manquillo has come in clutch, and I'm really happy to see that aspect of his game going forward has improved so much, because he used to look, when he first came to Newcastle, so anonymous, and now he has the confidence to go forward in certain situations.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy for him in that respect.
And it really benefits us that he can play on the left and the right as well, with injuries and COVID and all the other stuff. The fact that he can be the utility man is much more beneficial.
Trippier, likewise, he can play left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's beneficial to them being part of the squad going forwards after this year.
Yeah.
So.
For sure. Thank you.
I would play him ahead of Richie at the moment.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I absolutely agree with that.
I don't want to see Richie play unless it's at left midfield or left wing, if we play a system with left midfield. Because offensively going forward, I think Richie can still give us something good, or give us some chances created, XG or whatever. But defensively, he has never been a left back to me. Never. That's my kind of thoughts on that. So Manquillo, some people are saying 7.5. I'd play Steve ahead of Richie. I'm a little bit. I'm under the influence. I don't think I'd do. I don't think I would do good as Richie, but fair enough. The other sub was it? I'm trying to think chronologically. It's Karen Clark.
No, Sean Longstaff.
Longstaff, right? He came on for Joe Lincoln, and that is Paul.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people were like, "Oh dear, it's Sean Longstaff." But actually, to be fair, I thought he did really well. I think he slotted into Joe's sort of work, really well. He was breaking up play as much as he can. This is a frustrating thing with him, isn't it? That he gives us this, and then he gives us other performances where we just think, "What is this guy doing?" He's such a hot and cold player. Again, another one. We've got too many players that go hot and cold all the time. But to be fair to him, I thought he did really well. I was worried we would have lost Joe's sort of grit and determination that he has. But Sean, I thought, did that quite well. Won a lot of balls, was going in on people. And Leeds really struggled with him, which tells you everything, really.
Yeah.
So I'd say easily at least a 6.5.
Okay, 6.5. Sure.
Yeah.
Give him an 8, man. Come on.
I'll give him an 8.
Give him an 8, baby.
Positive. It's 8. It's 8.
To be honest, I was expecting that we would lose the game because of, Leeds midfield would just run him over the ground. But he did well this game. He did well.
Yeah.
Workhorse.
You can't disagree with him.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed as well. Yeah, from Manchester United and from today as well, his defensive side of his game is getting a lot better.
Right.
Maybe I would like more from him going forwards, but defensively he's doing a good job and he's putting himself about. So
he was covering for Dummett quite a lot, I noticed as well.
Yeah.
He was. Right. Let's see. Longstaff 7. He was decent closing down the ball, closing down players, but should have hit the target with the long range shot. I think that was from outside of the box. I think I know what he's talking about, right? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Longstaff 8, and then the final sub was Kieran Clark. Ryan, you get Kieran Clark.
Oh my god. I'll give him 6. He made one important clearance towards the end where he just hit it out for a throw in with his left foot. Something like that. I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, I agree. He came on for Lascelles, and his job, keep the clean sheet. Don't care what you do. Keep the clean sheet, get 3 points in the bag, and we did that. And it wasn't, he wasn't like I honestly thought we were gonna screw that up in the last 10 minutes of the game, to be honest. But we didn't. And that's awesome. And I'm happy. And hopefully this can be the turning point for the team and for Kieran Clark. I agree with the 6 though, because he came on and he did his job, keep the clean sheet. So 6 out of 10, fair enough for me.
I still don't want to see him playing, but I'm happy for him that he managed to come on and hold the ball for 25 minutes and not make any horrendous errors.
Like a red card against Norwich, that's the one that really, absolutely.
That's ancient history now.
And I think he's getting picked because of like Fernandez being out as well, isn't he? He's clearly in that squad just because there's no other centre back options at the moment. So,
right. And then it looks like I've got the manager. Where is Eddie Howe's name? This is it's kind of a tricky one to do, but at the same time, it's kind of not. What do I go with for Eddie Howe? We got the win, so you can't give him a crappy grade. So he's gonna get at least a 6. The subs, he really had no choice. Joe Lincoln might be hurt. Same with, Dummett might just lack fitness, so I think he kind of got forced into that sub. And you could argue Lascelles too. He ran his race, and you had to bring on a center back, and he did what he did. So I don't really know how much flexibility he necessarily had with the subs.
Manquillo was the key one, though, I think.
Manquillo, you're right for Dummett. I'm gonna give 8 out of 10. He got a win over the line, but let's go on a win streak. Let's get 4 or 5 down. But for this game, I would say an 8 out of 10. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
I'm leaning more towards 7, but fuck it, we won.
And you know what? The thing that I'm most impressed with, even though that Steve Bruce, the entire time that he was here, and I'm mentioning him for a good reason. Just give me a minute to explain. The entire time that Steve Bruce was here, he did not have our guys training like a Premier League or a championship team or a League One team should be training. Training 2 days a week, and it's based off of his schedule because he doesn't even live in Newcastle. Fuck off. And they managed to hold on to the result past the 75th minute, where we usually concede a goal, and we've dropped 21 points from leading position. That deserves credit.
Absolutely.
Especially with, you've got Kieran Clark and Lascelles, and they look good today. And so I'll judge it on this game basis. So I'll give it an 8 out of 10, to be honest.
Yeah.
I want this to be the start of a win streak, though.
He said the same thing himself in his press conference.
Huh?
One game at a time, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Eddie just said in his press conference that's what he wants. He wants us to be the starting point of the wins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Glynos, full of confidence now for the Everton game. Couple of signings and things will be looking up. I have not. This is the crazy thing. I have not felt confident about us winning a game for probably a year and a half, 2 years. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I thought the Cambridge game we were going to win, but I'm like, I still mentioned like, okay, I think this is going to be a close game. But I mean, Everton are about as down as anyone can get. They are right now one of the 3 worst performing teams in the league, and we've got them at home. You can't ask for a better fixture after a win.
Mm.
You
with
really
that game
can't.
in hand as well.
The only problem is it's in 2.5 weeks' time. So
Yeah.
in a way, I'd say maybe this break doesn't come at the most opportune moment, because even though with our win and transfer market still being open, it gives us an opportunity to bring in a couple of players. It also gives them an opportunity to kind of regroup and try to stop their rotten run. So I would kind of much prefer to be playing Everton like in a week's time. But obviously, still, there's no reason why we can't beat them in 2.5 weeks' time.
There is no reason, and because the other thing is too is that Everton look toothless up front. They lost to Everton, Everton lost to Norwich, my bad. And they lost this morning to Villa. And the only reason why Everton scored that 1 goal against Norwich was because of an individual effort off of Richarlison. They have 1 win in their past 14. I think earlier in the interaction show we were talking about our Everton in a relegation race.
Steve, I'm seeing a photo on Instagram where apparently Matty Cash and Digne were both hit by bottles in the game earlier.
So Buendia scored, or no, it was Buendia. It was Buendia with the header. And at the Granite Street end, I guess Buendia celebrated too close to the away fans or whatever, and he got hit with the bottle. Him and Matty Cash and Digne. Yeah,
That's the
Apparently
shambles.
Digne got assisted or something. He assisted the goal, I think.
yeah, bunch of fucking knobheads
They
going
are.
to a fucking game and throwing shit at people.
What a horrific fan base they are. They hound out every manager. They couldn't be bothered to give Rafa any time just because he went to Liverpool.
That was rude. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paul. You deserve to explain your opinion. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it's not. I know it was wrong. It was definitely the wrong appointment. But just their fans. It's just their fans just say they remind me of Man United fans sometimes when they whinge on about nothing. You just think, what would we give to be in their position at times? Just stop talking nonsense.
Well,
It's
when the takeover happened, I knew we'd leapfrog Everton because they've spent a ridiculous amount of money. Look where they are.
Yeah,
Like, come on, like it's not really talked about enough. Like 30 million on like Richarlison, Michael Keane, all these players, and like
Yeah.
I want you guys in the comments
Sorry, I'm just going to say, I suppose that's partly why they are so frustrated, though, is because they've spent all this money, but they don't seem to have much of a structure or a plan. And the board doesn't really, and owner don't really seem to know what they're doing. So, like, considering that they've spent so much money for them to be in the position that they are, and also just in terms of their prestige as a club, I can kind of understand their frustrations.
I would be frustrated if I was an Everton fan because their CEO, I forget the guy's name.
Moshiri or something.
No. He's the owner. Moshiri's the owner. I'm talking the CEO.
Kenwright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Kenwright. He's so fascinated with this Roberto Martinez appointment for them. Like, what?
The fans hated him when he was just about to get sacked. They were all protesting against Martinez before he got sacked.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, again, just.
I mean, and Carlo Ancelotti, like, what can they do about that when Real Madrid come calling for you?
You go.
Like, yeah, like no disrespect, but like any manager would, to be honest, especially since he's been there before. And like, I swear, like, Everton fans were calling Ancelotti a rat or some shit. He could have left. He could have left mid-season if he really wanted to.
And to be honest, with what's his name, Cartwright, the CEO, he's been there for years and years, and he hasn't done shit with Everton. I mean, I remember a few years ago they got absolutely embarrassed by Atalanta in the Europa League. They lost like 3 or 4-0 at Goodison.
Really, the only memory I have of them in Europa League was against Lyon.
Right. And that was years and years ago, and they haven't done shit, but they've spent a decent amount of money.
That was when Rooney and Ashley Williams were in the team, I think.
Yeah,
I remember there's like a huge fight with the fans in the away game, I think, at Lyon.
Yeah, there was. So we think Everton's in a relegation. Do all of you guys agree? You think legitimately there is a chance Everton could get relegated this year?
Yeah, I think it comes down to who they appoint, right? The rest of the season.
Like I say, I think they'll suffer from the thing we had the first season we went down. I think they're too good to go down, and just think we'll get a win or whatever, we'll get some wins, and then it just won't come.
Yeah.
And then when it gets to those last 4 or 5 games of the season, I think they're really still going to be in quite a lot of trouble.
I'm still a little bit reticent to say that they're in a, even though their form is terrible,
atrocious.
Yeah. I'm a little bit reticent to say they're in a relegation battle because I still think it's not going to require a large points total at the end of the season and stay up because the teams at the bottom, including us, have been so poor. I think if you get 35 points this season, you're guaranteed to stay up. So it's a question of whether they can pull off that kind of form.
Yeah. And if they get 1 or 2 wins, the table looks very different for them, doesn't it? So, Dane is right with that point. They don't really need. It's not going to take a massive effort like it is for us to sort of like climb the table.
I wish we could play Everton next week because the 2 weeks.
The 2 weeks it is a factor worth considering. That's true. But when you lose to Norwich,
thing is,
you lose at home with your new manager, Duncan Ferguson, who has done well as an interim in the past, it's like, what do we got to? And and clearly their owners and Cartwright and stuff, they aren't good enough for Everton. So
they'll probably have Duncan Ferguson till the end of the season.
I would.
Yeah, surely. Who's going to come there now?
Even though
the next manager for Everton, if they appoint someone this year, it's the most important in their history because, honest to God, I could see Everton becoming like a Sunderland with how badly they are run and how many poor buys they've had. Yeah. I could, honest to God, see that.
What's Allardyce doing?
You're not wrong there, That's Steve, true. To be honest.
Yeah. Glino says,
two teams that have never. I think they're one of only 2 teams that have
Brentford and Arsenal.
From the.
I think it's Brentford and Arsenal.
The ones that they'll attract is like just mercenaries, probably.
Yeah.
Right,
lads. I'm gonna have to shoot. So have a good weekend.
Bye, James. Hey, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
See you later. Take care.
Peace. All right. Now, what do you guys think about? Glino says Brentford could be sucked in Brentford could be sucked in as well. Holy fuck, I can't talk. Yeah, Brentford could be sucked in as well. I think they are one of the best run clubs in the Prem. I think they're top 3 in terms of transfer strategy, ownership, investment in the club, stadium, fan-owner-player relationships. They do so many things well at that club. I think that they're here for a while, to be honest.
Just looking at the team photo from the change room, oh my god! After the win,
it means a lot. It means
everyone's
a lot.
happy, man. Great.
We gotta convert on it, man.
Just
Really,
wait for all of the Tin Pot Club.
What do you guys think about Brentford? Do you think that they are mostly safe, or is there a chance, or do you definitely think they're getting relegated?
I think they're going to have a season like what Leeds did, where they'll come in, survive while
maybe finish top 10 or something crazy.
They'll be sustainable. That's the key for them. I think they're sustainable enough to not go down.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, man, huh?
I said it's usually a different story in the second season. So most teams that are promoted do well in the first season, and then the second season kind of capitulate. So I would expect the same thing from them.
Right. But do you think, like, if you were to pick right now, your bottom three, are Brentford in there? For me, they're not.
Next season.
Oh, for this season.
No, they're not. No.
Bro, I got it completely wrong with my relegation this year. I think the start of the season, I put Wolves, Brighton, and Watford.
I picked for my bottom three. I actually picked Palace bottom, but that was before they brought in like 7 or 8 new guys.
I made my prediction right as the season started.
Right. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. I think Brentford will stay up, but I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. But I'm gonna end it off. Been live streaming for 4 hours. And you know what? It's been a great 4 hours, man. I'm just so happy we won a game. We've got 2 wins, and a lot of draws and some losses. So you know what? It's let's build off this. Yeah. St. James's Park's got to be our fortress from here on out. Yeah. Go out, stomp on Everton. Yes. Get them very concerned. Get them very concerned about relegation. Make a statement. And Joe Lincoln has 2 weeks to recover. I guess same with Lascelles and who was the other guy we subbed off? Dummett can get some more fitness. So, but yeah, I'm just so happy we won. We needed to win the game, and guess what? They proved me wrong, and that's awesome. So, but thanks everyone for watching, guys. Have a great day, and away the lads.
Good luck